Sassy Chap Games.
Hello, Dongo. Thank you for stopping in. Have a nice stream. Thank you, thank you.
Date everything.
Okay, hello, hello. Okay. I think my PC's still a little messed up. For like my OBS and stuff, everything that was on screen when I tried to launch a bird story yesterday, kind of messed everything up. So I did need a little bit more time to try and fix some things right before stream. I honestly don't know what's going on with the bird story. It only plays in one very small aspect ratio. And yeah, it's been interesting trying to fix things for it. We'll see. Today we're gonna be doing Date Everything. Those of you that have been around or watched a little bit of the playthrough will know that I am at a point where I am realizing a lot of the characters. We are pretty limited to who we can realize because a good third of the characters we do have hate endings with, whether that be by choice or somehow by accident, and that is how it be. And then I think, if I remember correctly, we did just get Hirohime last time. So we do need to continue talking to her. Okay. Did I ever finish? I did finish Holly, right? Stats. I really should make it so that I can sort backwards. Shelly, I'm pretty sure, is still bugged, but we'll check again, and then we'll talk to Hirohime, and then continue on with realizing as many people as we can. Let's see. Is there another place that I can try to talk to Shelly? Here. Yeah, she's still broken. Hirohime.
Nekobaru.
Morning.
Yay! So I was thinking about our match we had. Not only are you out of practice, but you're out of shape too.
Gee, thanks. I've literally never played tennis in my life. Gee, thanks.
While tennis is a great cardiovascular activity, you gotta increase your stamina to keep up. So, let's start with a warm-up exercise.
Not another exercise. Can I opt out? Can't scare me. I almost won the Presidential Fitness Award in 4th grade. Can't scare me.
Almost. That's probably not good enough.
Yikes.
Battle court activate! Okay, we'll be doing sidestep running drills.
What's sidestep running? Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
Glad to hear you're so confident. Believing in yourself is key to becoming a tennis star. But you've got to have the skills to back it up, too. Challenge yourself and work hard. Remember, your movement should feel natural and bouncy.
So what is this supposed to help with? I can feel it. I'm a bouncing baby tennis star. What is this supposed to help with?
You move sideways in tennis all the time. Doing this before every game will help improve your feet's reaction time.
I forget that we're talking about tennis and thought it might be in really other things. And this isn't just about swinging good. I'm really feeling like I might be a natural at this. I'm really feeling like I might be a natural at
I'm
this.
so proud. Don't lose pace. Come on, just do a few more. You're almost there. And done. All right, take a breather.
Nekobaru.
Honestly, I like tennis ball better than Hirohime. Hi, Bugs. Thanks for the water, Nekoboru. You're a pretty good coach, you know that? Thanks for the water.
Nekobaru.
All right, let's do some stretches. 1, 2, 1, 2.
We didn't start with stretches.
Great job. But now, faster than you could have imagined. It's game time. So what do we do first?
Start swinging, take a selfie with my racket, just adjust footing. Are we gonna pretend to be good at tennis? Actually, played a bit of tennis back in my day. Back in middle school. Adjust footing.
Right. Assume the ready position. Okay, here we go. Galaxy Arts 5% Starlight Smash.
Approaching forehand shot. Approaching backhand shot. Approaching forehand shot.
Well done. Time for me to announce my next attack. Galaxy Arts, take the advantage now shot.
Approach the net and volley. Approach the net and tap the ball in. Step back and swing. Approach the net and volley.
How bold. But let's see how you handle this. Galaxy Arts, heaps the heavens lob. The rival froze. You're the rival, by the way. Sorry.
Damn.
She had never
You cheating!
experienced a shot like this before. The ball arced perfectly towards the heavens, eclipsing the sun. Aren't we in an indoor court, she thought? And why is she narrating my thoughts? None of that matters. What matters is how I follow up a slow-moving, easy-to-hit, falling target like this.
Overhead smash. It's like a spike or dunk. You should blast that ball. Overhead smash.
That's right. I should smash it back. But wait! Why is she at the net? Why is she trying something so risky? Is this the semi-supernatural part of a sports anime?
Oh boy.
The protagonist's not so unrealistic superpower to show that they're special? Is all this too much expositional dialogue, or does the player not watch enough anime?
Both.
You should have kept me back at the baseline. Because up at the net, my reactions are sick. Galaxy Reaction Super Volley Counter Cannon! And just like that, the match is over. 60 points scored in a single counterattack.
But it's so true though. It's like nowadays I don't watch enough. I barely watch anime anymore.
Woohoo! That was a great rally.
I definitely don't watch like sports anime, that's for sure.
Let's call it for today.
Not really my thing.
Your footwork already improved so much during that match.
Nekobaru.
See? Even Nekobaru agrees. How was it for you?
I'm exhausted. My ribs again. I feel great. I'm exhausted.
Aw, it'll get better the more you practice.
Same. I'm very much more of a K-drama person. I think like anime was my like gateway into J-dramas, which and then from there into K-dramas. And then I've been stuck here ever since.
Let's close out with a light cool-down jog while we chat.
More cardio?
What kind of anime protagonists do you like following? I'll
None.
take an underdog klutz over an overrated chosen one any day.
Huh. Is she not an overrated chosen one? I don't really like watching anime that much. The overpowered isekai hero with zero personality and a harem? Yo. The ball of sunshine with big dreams. The depressed person whose life keeps getting worse and I can't look away. I love K-dramas and J-dramas, although the progression of both is so drastically different. You're so right, and I think like that's the reason why I got out of watching J-dramas. I was like, in between all of that, there were the occasional like C-dramas, right? In J-dramas, they start dating like 2 minutes into the first episode, like hello. Meanwhile, in K-dramas, they like drag it out until like the last, I don't know, 4 episodes. If you get a like official romance like halfway into the season for a K-drama, that'd be early. K-dramas, they touch pinkies in the last 10 minutes of the season. Yeah, very much different. Which is so interesting. Like, now that I'm like really thinking about it, societal differences in like a real life for both Japan and Korea are not too different. So it's interesting that their media is portrayed quite differently that way. You know, this hints at the fact that we watch a lot of anime. Does it not? But let's see. I don't like watching anime that
I
much.
don't like tuning into your life that much either.
Huh.
Yosh, I'm gonna head out then. Don't forget to get some good food and rest. Taking care of yourself is also part of tennis training. Sayonara!
Am I remembering the series wrong? Something feels off. Something feels off. I'm not sure if their work culture is similar, but I have heard that work culture in Japan is quite intensive, so it would make sense. If I was coming back from a long day, I would like to settle in and watch a drama without it dragging on for too long. Work culture wise, I'm pretty sure is like fairly similar, although I would say that I guess it's like the societal norms are a little bit different in the sense that Korea is very much more outspoken about a lot of stuff these days, especially the younger generation. They're like they're Gen Zs, not even like, yeah, their Gen Zs are fairly outspoken, I would say, and not wanting to put up with a lot of BS, but the societal norms inside workplaces are like too established and trying to change a little too quickly to adapt to the newer generation.
Nekobaru.
Okay. And then I see that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's like the workforce is still very much like filled with millennials and boomers, right? Especially for a lot of the more like secure jobs, I would say, that require a bit more education or certification. Right, we were going through, for realization, we were going through, I think, by number as much as I could. I'm also... Is there anyone on my hate? Oh, you know, I had less hates than I thought. I thought I had like around 30. What an accomplishment, really. We didn't hate the whole entire... There are some people that I could not realize so far because they... because they have ties to other stories that I have strangely completed, but I don't know if those stories have ties to Shelly, who is bugged for me. I've heard some bad things about Timmy. I hate Timmy. I hate Timmy and I hate Timothy. So that one was a definite on purpose hate. It was a definite get me the fuck out of this conversation. Although I have heard that you can get candies in the game to turn hates into like at least friends, if not a higher status. I'm trying to see, actually. Let's go to status and look at our hates. Is there anyone who's an accidental hate that I would want to try to get? Stella was on purpose, Gwendolyn was on purpose, Hector was on purpose, Timmy was on purpose, Eddie and Vault were half on purpose. I don't like Vault. Eddie, we had no real problems with. Tina wasn't like 100% on purpose, but we matched her vibe and she hates us for... Sinclair was not on purpose, we just didn't believe him. Luke Nukem also was not aiming for a hate ending, but we followed the story that way. Dishy was on purpose, we refused to give him Wi-Fi. Friar Arrow was also on purpose. John Lupuswa was an accident. We failed the rap test. Dishy is a jump scare, what the fuck? Yeah, I did not want to find out what would happen if we gave him Wi-Fi. Because why does a dishwasher need that? Bathsheba was... We also matched her energy and just ended up on a hate ending. Jerry, we cleaned him out. And he hates us for it. Winifred wanted a polyamorous relationship, and we didn't exactly have a problem with that, but we expressed the fact that we don't do polyamorous in the way that she does. And she hates us for that. Benoit was saying no to all things sexual way too many times, I'm pretty sure. The Hanks was a surprise. I think the Hanks was a surprise, and I think it was just not being super enthusiastic about all the adventures they were going on. Harper was on purpose. Henry Henry was not on purpose. Henry was also just like an accidental somehow wound up with a hit. Kristoff, I think was half on purpose. I can't even remember. I think his story kind of mediocre. Tony's a tool, so definitely half on purpose. Textbox Chun was an accident. XXX Shadow Lord 420 was also somehow just wound up with a hate ending when we weren't really aiming for it. Nightmare was kind of on purpose. Like, we don't hate Nightmare. I actually love Nightmare and the VA's voice that plays Nightmare, but I don't do nightmares. I don't dream, period. So were we gonna let them give us a nightmare? No. And that's how we wound up there. But let's see. I kind of want to try to talk to a hate and see if that gives us the candies or if we need to finish
Don't
talking.
talk to me ever again. Go away. I'm having to be in front of you all the time.
Okay, so maybe we need to finish Hirohime's line to maybe figure out what's up with the candies. Where did we leave off? We left off, I think, with Connie's soul. Yeah. Keys, Gaia, Captain Jacques. Keys.
Ah, my friend, the human.
Hi Keys, what can I get for you? Just coming by to say hello. Let's hear your concerto. Are you ready to be realized? Are you ready to be realized?
Alive? I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
I practiced just enough.
Maestro, please.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a piano becomes...
I like her dress. Look at the score for her belt
Keys
and
is
her
beautifully human.
wristband.
She doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
unmusical.
Are you disappointed? I'm sorry, Keith. Are you disappointed?
It is of no importance, because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function, the keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
Yes, yes!
I guess you found your highest love after all.
Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding more and more acclaim as a concert pianist without even trying very hard. But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going to surround myself with pianos and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument: piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ.
Interesting.
And quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily, inspiring a generation of musicians and concert-goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
Again, molto vivace.
Not the person I would have expected to become like a streamer out of all of the objects here. And then Gaia.
Welcome back, my angel, my trout.
A trout. Oh boy. Oh, I'm your angel. Make a fish face. Blub blub. I'm ready to realize you Gaia.
Go away, sure. Seriously? I can run around and travel on planes and boats and what have you? Got to have legs?
Yes, legs.
I'm so excited I feel like I could fly. Actually, that'd be wicked. Can my human body have wings? Can I be a wing-a-ling human? Can you do that?
I'm afraid not, but I'll do my best to keep that feeling intact. Spin for us, Gaia.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a globe becomes...
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, I love Gaia.
Whoa. Whoa! Check me out! I'm just a little guy! A little guy who fits comfortably on economy airliner seats!
Come on, me airliner
Should I
seat.
fly to first? Where should I visit? Ah, I can't decide!
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy. She teeters back and forth with swirls in her eyes.
Whoa! If I do that again, I'm gonna lose me lunch. I'll have lunch to lose! There's so many human things I gets to do!
Like maybe a little kiss, like travel, like travel.
Okay, first things first. Gotta get myself a ticket, gotta get myself a passport. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go. Where I end up, nobody knows.
Okay, good luck. Please write down my number in case you need it. Please write down my number in case you need
Gaia
it.
salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing. Her first few months as a human are fraught with problems. Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse. She ends up detained more than once.
Oh boy.
However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe-trotting journey. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets, and anything else she can catalogue. Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows the best spots. And whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for you at the baggage claim. Even if you didn't tell her you'd be traveling.
Oh boy. That's a bit scary. Okay. Next. Gotta recharge our charges. First things first, we talk to Hirokumi.
997, 998, 999, 1000. Phew!
Training again? How do I know you didn't start at 990 when you heard me coming up to you? Training again?
Yo! You know it! I'm rallying against this wall. The wall is every tennis player's invincible opponent.
How so?
A wall will never drop its shot. It's a battle of endurance against the never-ending. Anyway, my training partner is here, so let's wrap it up, Wallace.
Whoa!
Aw, thanks, Wallace. Say bye, Nekuboru.
Nekoboru! Whoa!
Conversation between those two would be legendary. Human! Conversation between those two would be legendary.
Oh, you couldn't imagine the things those two get up to. So, for today's agenda, we're gonna train for something every tennis player needs to have.
What's that? Oh, I was kind of hoping to just get to know you a bit better without all of the, you know, tennis. What's that?
A proper serve, of course.
What's wrong with tapping the ball in? If we're playing for fun, why would I want to nuke my opponent first thing? Playing for fun? Oh, why would I want to nuke my opponent the first thing?
Sure, as long as you make it in, you get to play. But if you want to become a tennis star, a true master of the sport, you've got to give it your all every time. No one likes to be placated, Even if it's just a silly game.
Is
Which
that
it isn't!
no? Don't tell me that's exactly how you pronounce that word, huh? Hang on. Sorry. Where is it? We had to turn display capture on last time. Placated. Isn't it? You know, another moment where I stand by the fact that English is not my first language. Mm. Why do I feel like I've heard it pronounced? Because I say it placated. And I'm pretty sure I've heard that more than once. That's so interesting. Also an English teacher. Dang, so my servers are flimsy. What if I go full power but miss the service square? Dang, so my servers are flimsy?
Everyone starts that way. Nothing to be ashamed of. In tennis, we have a primary serve and a secondary serve. Your usual puny low-effort serve would work as a secondary, like a backup, if you're not confident or just need to get the ball in. However, you should go all out on the primary serve and set the tone of the match. Whether it's a tricky spin or just raw power, you can throw off your opponent right away. And once you get in their head, it's over. Remember, tennis is, above all else, a mental game.
Am I really helping your journey? I don't think I'm good enough for this. No problem, I'm ready. Am I really helping your journey?
Of course you are. You're the only one who can help me. Come on, let's practice your serve. First, depending on if you're a righty or lefty, you want to stand parallel to the baseline at the center mark. Then have your front foot pointing diagonally towards the opposite service box. Now have both your arms move simultaneously here. One tossing the ball, the other winding the racket behind you. Now, when do you think you should hit the ball?
Right after I release, as the ball comes back down, right at the apex. Right at the apex.
Nice! That's a great start! You, me, basket of balls, it's serving time!
That's gonna be so much cleanup.
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! Not enough spin on that one.
Why do you yell out the names of your shots? I love the way you do your special moves. Why do you yell out the name of your
It
shots?
helps to let out a guttural grunt when hitting the ball. It's like releasing more excess energy into your shot. But naming my moves is just something I like to do. You should try one.
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash Hyper Liger Driver. I've got nothing. I've got nothing.
Aw, come on! Let's try it again.
Oh.
Galaxy Arts Meteor Slice!
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smush Racket no pistol. What? Nuh-uh.
At least grunt. It'll help you a lot. Looks like we're out of balls. Grab a basket and let's pick them up.
Okie dokie. Ew. Okie dokie.
So, how are you feeling about all this? Must be great being able to talk to your cool anime figurine, yeah?
It rules. I'm a bit overwhelmed. just because you were a gift from Sam. Honestly, we a bit overwhelmed.
Sorry that I can't control my shining aura.
Oh god.
Bet your anime-loving pals would be jealous to know you're getting trained by a future tennis star.
It's true, Sam, your original owner really wanted to talk to you. I didn't even know what that was until I met you. It's true, Sam, your original owner really wanted to talk to you.
Sam-kun? She was awesome.
Okay.
I do miss her. Maybe one day we'll meet again.
Interesting that they chose to use kun. I'm sure you will. No way, you're mine for. I'm sure you will.
Aw, you're so sweet. So, what do you like best about me?
How you make me want to root for you, your voice, how well sculpted you are. Oh, nothing really. You know what? Let's go for support.
Aw. Well, I won't let you down. Alright, we got all the balls. Let's get back to serving. Soon, we'll be clashing with each other at equal strength. We'll first compete for positions on the team. Since there's only 2 of us, it'll be for first and second singles. Then you'll get drafted by Thorn Slice Institute, which will fuel our rivalry even more. After months of training, we'll finally be able to duke it out at nationals. Then I'll become the tennis star.
So, I just replaced the entire supporting cast. I mean, sounds fun, but I have so many things to talk to. So, I just replaced the entire supporting cast.
Got a lot of tennis shoes to fill. Anyway, we'll also have to... Hey, wait a minute. Where's Nekobaru? Did you hear something?
I'm coming to save you, Nekobaru. No. We're saving the ball.
I think that was him. Nekobaru's cries are coming from... there! In the tennis ball basket!
Dump the basket so fast. I mean, maybe it'd be more intimate if you and I had some time without Nekobaru. Dump the basket.
Thank you, thank you!
Neko!
Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Nekobaru?
Border.
We must have mistaken you for a regular tennis ball from our serving practice.
Traccoon. Hello, Faye. Welcome in.
I'm so sorry. Just rest, okay? Hey, can you watch Nekobaru while I go fix the basket?
Sure.
Thanks!
Nekobaru. Neko, now that we're alone, I need you to listen to me.
What? You can talk? Huh, I knew you were some kind of weirdo. You can talk?
Quickly, before Hirohime returns, listen carefully. I am not an average tennis ball cat.
No shit.
I am the former tennis star.
Ah. Holy plot twist. Say what now? Holy plot twist.
That indeed, my friend. And I am also the god of tennis.
Uh-huh. I really need to rewatch the show. How have I never seen this show? Oh yeah. I never really got that. Oh yeah. Never really got... How have I never seen this show?
It is understandable. There is far too much content these days.
Oh, so true.
At the height of my tennisdom, I became one with the ball and was unable to return to my previous form. That's when I noticed Hirohime. Her potential on the court is limitless. She will become the next tennis star.
Wait, who voices Nekobaru?
However, it is up to you to guide her.
Guide her how? I accept this quest, oh god of tennis. Guide her how?
Preferably away from the path of darkness. Do you recall the episode where Rival Son gave in to the dread?
Did we not just say we didn't watch the show? Oh, that episode was super sad. Man, that art looks so cool. This is silly. That art looks so
I
cool.
agree. The Dread scattered her entire being and reconstituted her as a wicked player of malicious intent. While Hirohime is a force of good in her heart, her latent dread formed the second she picked up a racket. Anxiety, frustration, self-blame. All these are a part of tennis as well.
So we don't want her to meet Doug.
That is what the Dread is. Heart Ace Academy will be reduced to ashes. Or in your case, your home.
What do I do?
Continue to train with her. Aspire together. Be her friend.
That is a wild sentence, Faye.
But when it comes to matches, do not win.
Okay, I think that makes sense. Nani? You want me to cheat? Okay, I think that makes
You
sense.
said it yourself earlier. You are the rest of the cast. Meaning you hold the power of everyone else combined.
Oh, snap. You're part of the cast too. Damn it, Nickel Butter, don't you use my own words against me. You're part of the cast too.
But as far as she knows, I can only say, Neko Boru, you have the power to grant Hirohime's dreams, as well as destroy them. Think on this.
But what about the ending of the show? I don't know much, but I do know that Hirohime wouldn't want to win like this. I don't know much, but I do know that Hirohime wouldn't want to win like this.
Forget anything you know. Her coming here and meeting you never happened in the anime. Consider this a filler episode. Or an OVA added to the special edition Blu-ray collection.
Do we trust Nickel
Here she comes.
Boru?
Remember, whatever you do not win.
I'm back! How's Nekobaru doing?
Nekoboru?
Thanks for taking care of him. It's getting late, so let's call it for today.
Sounds good.
What's up?
Nekoboru.
Let me know when you want to get our next training session in. Until then, sayonara!
Nekoboru.
Okay. Well. You realize, Keys, she surrounded herself with music in a mansion on a rocky outcrop and performed lectures and seminars as well as concerts to audience around the world via streaming. You realize, Gaia, she began on a globe-trotting journey and never stopped. And what about Hirohime? We don't get any updates for her while we're talking to her. Okay. Jack, Parker, Mateo. Jack, Parker, Mateo.
You want a story about a table? I am a table. I am boring. The end.
Oh god. Sounds about right. That's it? I've been on this fetch quest for forever. Sounds about right.
That's right. Thinks he can hide his little crush for the big desk. Pesh.
What's that now?
I said, Pesh. Good day.
What? Why do we not have the option to realize Jacques? Parker.
Oh, yes! Time for love. Even though you are a cheater, I can't help but see how lovely that makes you.
Let's play some games, Parker. I'm ready to realize you, Parker.
Holy frijoles! I get to be a real boy!
Oh boy. This one may be a mistake. You will. A real man may be. Sure you do.
Ah, you're the bestest! Do you have the right stats?
You don't even need a roll for it.
Parker, now it's your turn.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely board games becomes...
Interesting fit.
Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an imaginary board.
Wow! I can do anything now!
Well, maybe not anything. You sure can, Parker. Just don't jump out of any windows anytime soon. Well, maybe not anything.
Nope! Anything!
Parker jumps in the air a few times, flapping his arms clumsily.
See, I'm flying! I'm gonna become an umpire! Bye!
Okay, have fun. Whoa, whoa, isn't that a little sudden? Can't we share an intimate moment together? Okay, have fun.
Parker's thirst for rules is no less powerful as a human man. He tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules need more rules.
But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules. Yes.
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
But, interesting. The story is a little disconjointed there, because he wanted to become an umpire right away. And yet, realizes it, or realizes it again. Walking past by the children's baseball game.
You're out! He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Whoa.
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
Okay, Mateo next. One of our favorite boys is gonna be gone.
It appears that one of Mateo's animals is in the middle of a conflict with Hirohime's Nekoboru. Perhaps his cat-like features are rubbing the small dog-like creature the wrong way.
Oh, no, not again. Taffeta, down!
Nekoboru! 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 Nekoboru!
Taffeta, come on, sweetie, you're scaring him. Come here, Neku. Okay, all right. Calm down, buddy. I've got you. Herringbone, a little help here, please?
Mateo takes a long, deep breath, as though willing the stress from his body.
Thank you. All right, Taffeta, go on. Go to bed.
Oh.
Oh, I know. But Nekoboru doesn't want to play right now, okay?
Never a dull moment around here, huh? Are they not getting along? Hello, Wolf. Good morning. Evening. Evening. Morning. Isn't it like almost 1 a.m. for you? What is time? Never a dull moment around here, huh?
You can say that again. It's my fault. I meant to put Taffeta to bed before Hiro dropped Nekoboru off. Taffeta always gets a little overexcited when he's here. She's harmless, really, but, well, it just so happens that Nekoboru looks exactly like her favorite toy. She doesn't mean anything by it.
Nekoboru!
Yeah, I know, buddy. She really spooked you this time, huh?
Yo, how's my little... Whoa!
Nekoboru launches himself at Hirohime, clearly distressed.
Nekoboru!
Ah, Hiro, I'm so sorry. Taffeta got out just as I was finishing up.
Oh, Nekoboru. I had no idea you were such a scaredy cat.
Nekoboru.
Ah, I see what this is. You just wanted to get home sooner so we could go back to training, right?
Nekoboru?
So clever, Nekoboru.
I don't know, Hiro. You looked pretty scared.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Mateo. Nekoboru is a master of deception.
Nekoboru?
Uh-huh. Oh, that poor ball. Out of the fire and into the tennis court, I guess. Out of the fire and into the tennis court, I guess.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, went to run fair, chilled at a friend's house real late, eating tacos, now snacking on a crepe at home. Ugh. The life. I want tacos.
I bet he's rethinking his stance on Taffeta right about now. Oh, speaking of, I better go find her real ball, or she'll be inconsolable all night.
Okay, interesting that some of them still have stories that need to be continued. Also, who next? Mateo. Is there an update in here? No. Got myself a strawberry banana Nutella crepe. Sounds good, minus the Nutella. You realize, Parker, he became a Little League umpire. Okay, and next on our list, Tina Beverly.
Hey, you. I missed you. Come in. I always have a seat saved just for you. Tell me everything.
Beverly, ready to realize you.
I can serve drinks to real people? Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here, but there's a lot more people out there than things in here.
Now that's more than enough grass touching for me. I'll be a hermit for the next 2 months. Oh boy.
You sure you can do it?
Does going to school not count as grass touching? Yes, I have what it takes.
Cheers to you, Bev.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a minibar becomes...
Interesting.
Whoa.
I don't know if you would call this a glow up for Beverly.
This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff? That looked good.
Exactly.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh boy.
Oh, I burned. Oh, I burned. Oh, that does not go down smooth. Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind me.
Whoa.
But my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
How about our sexy days? You go, girl. You go, girl.
Beverly got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender. By saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it, the Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise, the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night. It attracts the attention of franchises, but offers to expand are all declined, because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
You know what? Fair enough. Nah, me going from point A to point B and barely socializing with anyone to study, I feel barely counts. You know what? Fair enough. That was definitely my university life for a while. I would say like...
Notice David is promising chocolates, but delivering paranoid, controlling outbursts instead. Wouldn't be the first time. And after the outburst, he'll offer a tear-filled, heartfelt apology, saying how he's sorry, explaining how he won't ever hurt you again. But it's just an act. A perpetual, never-ending roller coaster of pain and heartbreak. A cycle that will never stop until you finally find the courage to slam the bedroom door and excise him from your life. And yet, somehow, here I am. Again. Stuck in an endless, spellbinding dance with David Most.
Like I was saying, my university life did consist of that, like, for a while. I first started off at a private college, small town private college. I think, like, there it was fine, but when I transferred to a large state school and commuted in for classes, definitely point A to point B, and then back to point A again. Without really socializing too much. I think that's why I had no, like, real want to have, like, an actual graduation at that point. I mean, I had friends at the school, but still very different. Does picking up a pizza count as touching grass? If it does, then I do touch grass often. I don't know if picking up a pizza would entail touching grass, unfortunately. Also, let's see. Tinfoil hat. Was in a really, you know, not surprising. If this is gonna end in the revenge act against a partner, not surprised. Is there more to your relationship,
What are you
David Most?
insinuating?
Nothing. Oh, I think you know what I'm insinuating. Oh, I think you know.
No, I don't think I do. Because it's like I explained. David and I founded Valdivian out of David's dorm with 5 other partners. And yes, that dorm room was also my dorm room. And yes, we were technically roommates. And yes, there was only 1 bed, but that was only because we were a startup and couldn't afford 2 beds. Do you know how expensive it is to design a more efficient paperclip? We had to cut corners wherever we could. I survived off only ramen for 6 years. Do you know what malnutrition does to your bones?
Okay, that sounds awful. I'm really sorry. Okay. What as a minimum counts as touching grass even? I mean, you know, at the very... good question. Good question. What would I constitute what would I count as constituting to touching grass? I guess it'd be like you'd have to spend... Okay, I think there needs to be a time limit on touching grass, like a minimum time. Having to be outside for more than like an hour and socializing to the point that it's more than just the basic niceties. Maybe. But you have to want to be there. Let's see. Okay.
I really don't like your tone. My relationship history with David is none of your business, and it has absolutely no bearing on our current goals regarding the Dateviators. If you're curious about the backstory of Valdivian, you're free to order the novelization Valdivian, an Empire Regurgitated. But I'll tell you the same thing I told the hacks who wrote that trash. There's nothing to tell, and stop going through my garbage bins!
Sounds like a fun summer read. Honestly, I'm not a big reader.
Now, unfortunately, I really have to go. Apparently, I accidentally hacked into Russia's cyber defenses, and I gotta clean that whole mess up before I cause another international incident. The State Department only gives you 2 oopsies.
Only 2. Only 2. That sounds very fair. When you said time was a factor, I was thinking of time in transit. No. You have to be spending time with, like, another entity. Because you could be out... well, I mean... Okay, let's say, like, if you just went for a literal ride on public transportation to, like, de-stress or something, you literally just rode around in public transit for, like, a whole entire day. Yeah, I would count that as touching grass of some sort. I guess it's like there's interesting. Multiple different types of touching grass. Touching grass in order to socialize and touching grass in order for like healing time. I guess pizza may fall under the healing time. But you're getting that pizza and going straight back home, right? So, I don't know. You realize Beverly. She opened the Tipsy Tumbler in real life. It's full of smiling faces and friends and maybe a few bad decisions. Honestly, I like the end of Beverly's story. I think it's very fitting for Beverly. Oh, I see. If your means of going out to go back home in the end to enjoy what you had going out, I don't think that counts as touching grass. if you had the pizza outside, then at the place that you went to, I would count it. Okay. We are out of charges, so we will go eat. So picking up a pizza and going home would be a no-go, but picking it up and eating in the park, now that's a green light. Yes. Sure. Why not? Are you gonna go eat your pizza in the park from now on? I grow grass in my house. Unfortunately, I don't know if that counts. I don't know if that counts. Unpacks the desktop and extension cord. Nah. Oh my god. Speaking of, though, there's... Okay. I don't know if this is a thing that happens in the States per se, but there's been like issues of people like hunkering down for way too long at cafes in Korea. What is it? They come up with a very specific term for that. There was... Oh man, why can I not... find it again? Oh, okay. Here. I'll show you guys what's like going on. So, in a lot of places in Korea, like people are getting really absurd about like how they set up like their space or claim their space within a cafe. And in Korea, it's very much culture that you can like the amount of like non-theft for certain things is insane, right? It's pretty safe around here. You could leave your like laptop at a cafe and like go to the restroom, go to the like go smoke, or in some cases some people go out to have dinner and come back to the cafe afterwards, so they'd be gone for like extended periods of time, right? I don't think it's personally right. Like morally, I'm like, if you're only allowed to leave your stuff like unattended for maybe like 10 minutes max, right? And I was like, and if you're wanting to, like, me as a person, it's like, if I'm wanting to stay at a cafe for more than 2 hours to do something, I pay for another cup of coffee. I'm reserving my time, right? I think like 1 cup of coffee or 1 drink equates to about 2 hours that you can spend in a cafe, right? But I also think like some people are going to obnoxious standards, right? So here's like something that actually really happened, and there's a full-on picture of it, where someone set up at a Starbucks like this. Brought out the whole entire custom keyboard. They have a mouse. Set up a whole effing barrier for themselves. And so that's wild. Yeah. And then these are the type of people that will like leave that there and go have dinner for an hour and then come back. And this whole entire time, this seat is unavailable to the cafe to like give out to someone else, right? To another paying customer. I think that's wild. That's something that, like, morally for me doesn't stand. But yeah, like, you saying, like, unpacks the desktop and extension cord just kind of, like, reminded me of that. And I was just like, that's insane. And especially around, like, college, university areas, where all the cafes are like used as cheap like studying spots for students. Yeah, that negatively impacts services. Yeah, so a lot of businesses around here have had to like impart like time limits, right? So like I said, about like 1 cup of coffee equals 2 hours, and you coming in with like another person who also orders a cup of coffee, like that does not equal both of you buying a cup equals 4 hours, right? No. Like if you come in together as a party, all your drinks still equal to 2 hours. You don't get to come in with like a party of 4 people, buy 4 cups of coffee and stay there for 8 hours. No. Hello, Delta. Welcome in. My cat is desperately trying to break through his locked cat door. He doesn't understand that there's a bunch of weed killer, surface spray, and dying angry spiders outside. Oh no. Wow. Interesting. Surrybot was a little slow on that one. I saw that. You know, that's interesting. I saw the message and then it actually got wiped from my multi-chat, where a lot of messages that like actually disappear also stay. If I ask for a half and half, is that like a 10-minute per serving? Just half and half? Just half and half. Half and half. That half and half better be freaking like takeout, my guy. Oh my gosh. Are you the type of person to order your coffee with like half and half instead of milk? I mean, I guess like, okay, I'm thinking like, no, sorry. Correction. Are you the type of person who would order like a latte and be like, oh, can I not have like the regular milk? I want half and half instead. There are people like that. I worked as a Starbucks barista for a while, and people are weird with their coffee or their tea or whatever drink they're ordering. He wants to go outside. I forget that your cat loves being outside. I've always only known like indoor cats. If I ask for water, do you throw me out immediately? Like just water? Okay, here's the thing about water, right? I do not think water constitutes you being able to stay more than like 10 minutes in the cafe, right? If you're paying for the water, like a water bottle, sure, right? But water also costs less than everything else, right? Even if you're buying a bottle of water. An hour, 1 hour with water. If you're buying it. If you're not buying it, take it to go. You're more than welcome to take it to go for free. That's the other thing. I was like, water is such a huge debate inside cafes, right? Whether it should be like free or not, if that's the only thing that you're ordering, especially in the case of like, oh, if you're taking it to go, what you're paying for is not the water, especially if it's like tap, right? At like a Starbucks. You're paying for the cup and the lid that we put it in. And that thing be like a penny. But I think like everyone has a right to water though. I don't understand not giving people water, like especially if they're coming in and they're like dehydrated. I was like, if you're gonna give them a cup for like in cafe service, it's like, please don't stay here for more than like an hour, especially if we're giving it to you for free. Gets a free cup of water and sits for 2 hours. Oh boy. He's an indoor cat, but by my choice. If I order 6 espresso shots and down them like I'm at a uni party, do I get 12 hours? No. 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 I mean, that's the other thing that's just like, well, I mean, 12 hours. Oh my god. In theory, I would say like, no, okay, so let's change the wording. One order gets you 2 hours. So after 2 hours, if you order another one, that will renew your right to stay. Yeah, if you buy a water bottle, I think that counts. Like, if you get a sparkling one and flavored extra time, pricier water, more time. Sure. Like, if you're buying Fiji water from Starbucks that costs you like $5, which is just as much as a freaking coffee, yeah, sure. You can sit there for your 2 hours sipping your Fiji water. I hate doing work in cafes, but so many cafes I've seen don't really allow hanging around doing work. See, I'm the type of person that works well with like some sort of like white noise going on. Or like background sounds that aren't like... I don't know, I was about to say like not like speaking, because like the cafes that I usually go to are like quieter ones where are not known for people to like sit there and chat, right? I don't go to franchise cafes majority of the time, or like there's people who are chatting but like quietly, and those like little murmur sounds that I hear are fine and help me to focus better on my work when I was a student. Especially, and being around the smell of like coffee I just love. So a lot of our cafes are tiny where there's just a counter, and that's understandable. That's also like difference in cafe culture, right? Can I get your most expensive water, please? Wild. Okay, yes, we did refresh our charges. And first things first, Hirohime. We have a cafe culture imported from Italy.
Hey there! It's training time!
Okay, so do we believe Nekoboru that he is the previous tennis star encapsulated in a ball after he won, and also the god of tennis? And do we listen to him and lose to Hirohime?
But for today, we're going to the beach.
Hell yeah, beach episode. Oh, really, a beach? Hell yeah, beach episode.
Kidding.
Damn.
We'll warm up with some mini tennis.
Having a coffee in a cafe is a relaxing event. You're supposed to sit back and chill. I mean, I understand that. Working is kind of seen as killing the vibe. I think there's okay, so in Korea there's a separation between those two types of cafes. And people kind of know that. Like, there are ones... so, it's more like... Majority of the time, it is... Franchise cafes are known as sit down and you're allowed to kind of like work there. Like, independent coffee shops here, especially ones that are like their own little roasteries, are like specifically sit down, chill, right? Have a conversation with people that you're, you know, that you came with, or just there to relax type of thing. And then there are the ones that also serve like food inside the cafe. So there's that like disparity here in Korea. And then there's the ones that are like quick little takeout only spots or little espresso bars. Actually not too much of a fan of coffee, but I like it with milk and sugar. Though at times it feels like a hot chocolate would hit the spot for me. And if I order a coffee, I'm trying to make it taste similar to hot cocoa. You can just order a hot chocolate at a lot of places, right? It would just be milk and whatever they use to make mocha. So whatever chocolate they're using for mocha. Without the coffee. A mocha without the coffee. Mini tennis. My beach episode.
Sorry, no fan service today. Mini tennis is where we start at the service line and play with half swings. It's all about learning control. Ready? Go!
Swing normally, swing hard, swing halfway. Swing normally.
Too far! Do your follow through, but start your swings from the side rather than behind. Okay, nationals are coming up, and I'm a little worried I might overtrain. I want to make sure I win against you.
Wait, I'm your opponent? Bring it on. Wait, I'm your opponent?
Of course! Rival, best friend, even the spectator extras who don't have interesting features.
Oh, and I love tea. Tea is great. I would usually never order tea at a cafe. Unless I know that they're using, like, legitimate tea leaves to brew my tea. I think it is totally overpriced to pay for a tea bag.
So, let's call it for today.
Okay, see you next time here. Before we go, mind if I ask you something?
Sure.
He's like $1, yeah. Hirohime, have you ever lost before? Hirohime, what's more important, raw talent or hard work? Have you ever lost before?
Wow, very direct question. I've lost several times, actually. Back in high school, I joined the tennis team, but didn't fit in very well. I was so uncomfortable around my teammates that I played really badly. We played each other for the main team spots. There were 5 spots to represent the team, from lowest to highest skill rating. They were second doubles, first doubles, third single, second single, and first single. I desperately wanted a single spot, but right at the most pivotal point, I lost. The coach said I was still a decent enough player to be first doubles, but my nerves kept acting up. We ended up losing the most matches out of the whole team. Everyone blamed my poor performance, and they weren't wrong. That's why I decided to train hard and make sure none of my nerves ever got the best of me again.
It sounds like losing helped you grow. It hurts to lose, huh? Sounds like losing helped you grow.
Of course, I won't lose anymore. I'm gonna be the tennis star after all.
Would you still love tennis if I became the tennis star? I'm thinking of letting you win the match so you are sure to become tennis star. Would you still love tennis if I became the tennis star?
Absolutely! If a hero reaches the top in the first core, that means that the show has nowhere to go. I want tons of seasons with lots to look forward to. Okay, see you on the court, rival-san.
Nekobaru! Neko Destroyer Punch! What about our plan? You were supposed to throw the match.
Trust me, Nekoboru, this will be good for her. We've trained together. All her training will be for nothing if I just roll over and let her win. No, you're right, I got carried away. We've trained together. All her training will be nothing if I just roll over and let her win.
What good is her knowing that you're now a threat? Can't you tell? The dread tightens its grip on her soul. Are you planning to doom us all?
She has to overcome the dread, not run from it. Maybe you're right. I don't want that to happen to her. She has to overcome the dread, not run from it.
I see. Knowing that you may be serious in coming for the Tennis Star title may make her reinforce her own resolve. I suppose an otaku like yourself would want what's best for
Whoa,
their life.
whoa. Nah.
I'll leave it to you then. How Nationals goes will seal both your fates.
I don't really like coffee, which is why I'm a monster gal. Oh boy. If it's a pricey tea, I usually find me a spot where I get a teapot to get the most out of it. Exactly. Exactly. The experience, right? What the heck? Has this always been unfurled like that? Also, we didn't get to realize Mateo. But we also, like, we didn't even get the option. We didn't even get the option to, so we'll talk to Mateo again.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human.
Pretty sure I'm the only person you know. Uh-oh, only your favorite? Maybe you're about to be my favorite human.
Are you serious? Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now. But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
There we go. Here is our option to realize him. For sure, I'm ready when you are.
Mateo, meet the rest of your flock.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a blanket becomes...
Oh my god! The sweater!
Check me out!
That's a great design.
Not only has Mateo been transformed from fiber and fabric into a flesh and blood creature, but so too have his beloved inanimals.
Look at them!
Wow!
Look at us! All the inanimals, they're here too! How did you...
Freeze a monster can, cut the can, and use the frozen monster ice to chill another monster beverage. Oh boy. Based on the first half of that sentence, I was so scared for the second half. You know, there was a video going about around of that recently. Wait, seriously? We turn the animals into real animals too.
Did you know your Dateviators could do that? I just can't think of a better gift than this.
There's an older post that scares me, you know, fair enough. Yeah, that's where I got the idea from. Oh boy.
We're together, and our world is so much bigger. The good we can do is so much bigger.
The older post or the recent video? I didn't know that would happen, and I'm so happy about how it all worked out. Mateo, can I still be with you with them? I didn't know that would happen, and I'm so happy about how it all worked out.
Mateo goes and volunteers
Yes.
himself
Oh boy.
and his animals with the local chapter of the WFYB, the We'll Find You Brigade.
Oh my goodness.
They're accepted gratefully, but since they comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique task. Mateo and the Inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing. Avalanche sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts. No locale has yet bested this team.
Oh, I'm so happy about this
They
ending.
have never left a subject behind. Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves.
Oh my god.
Mateo and the Inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescued friends. Hard to say, really. But not to worry, say their compatriots at the Home Office. They always come back.
There was a guy who wanted a more intense experience than just drinking an energy drink, so someone suggested he freeze it and poof it, and he did. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. We have finished Mateo. You realize Mateo and the Inanimals, they formed an organization that hunts down lost pets. They've never left a subject behind. Thing of frozen can sets off my fighter flight. There. Okay. Next. Michelin, Fabrizio, Freddy. This is gonna be interesting. Michelin.
Oh, hello, you. I'm so glad you're here.
Oh, give me just a second. I need to tab out for something. Freezing beverages, freezing beverage cans does not really bring up that thought for me. Cans can be mighty dangerous. More than like freezing cans, heating up cans is really... That puts me into fight or flight mode. Been on the internet too many years.
I wanted to ask you about something. I'm planning on inviting everyone in the kitchen to dine. At my place. I'd like to have a party of such class and character that none will forget it.
Yeah, hot cans are scary. And not even hot cans, like jars too. Oh my god.
Every detail will be accounted for. I shall provide the food, which will be exceptional, of course. But I'm missing just one component. The host.
Hot liquids in general. Agreed. Yeah.
I'd love for you to fill that role. You'd greet our distinguished guests on the way in and make them feel welcome. What do you say?
I'd love to host.
Marvelous. And might I say, you look absolutely fabulous. Everything is prepared. Are you ready to start the feast?
Let's do it. Let me just adjust this bow tie. Do you think these shoes look okay? Let's do it.
Perfect timing. Our guests are arriving now.
Is this a place where the food is, or...?
Mitchell has gone above and beyond.
A host? Well, well.
Rise and shine.
Reporting for duty!
I can't wait to see what you've cooked up.
Now this is passionate provisions.
Hey! 8 guests. Everyone came.
Good evening, everyone. Bonsoir, mes amis. May I take your coats? Welcome to Mitchell's Minuet. Good evening, everyone.
I never anticipated such service.
Truly top-notch.
I must say, I'm impressed, Mitchell.
My speech might seem a little formal, but I memorized it, so here we go. Thank you. Thank you all for coming. I wanted to invite you all here to celebrate my tenure as a critic, and to tell you that I am...
Huh? Go on, Mitchell. Tell us.
I am retiring. Collective gasp. From here on out, I wish only to enjoy my dining experiences. I'll be leaving the notebook at home. So tonight, let's all come together and enjoy this cake. I made it out of dates. I figure it is the most thematic of my time spent with you.
Oh, because of dating, like dates? A date cake, how interesting. Oh, because of dating, like dates?
Ah, I had not thought of that.
Oh boy.
No, it is a date simply because you are so sweet to me.
Uh-huh.
Now, would you like to do the honors?
Bon appetit! Dig in. Date everything. Bon appetit.
Don't forget to save the pits for me.
Everything is amazing.
Yummy!
Wow, Mitchell, this is really something.
Seconds, please!
You have outdone yourself, Mitchell Lynn.
Yummy.
Okay, everyone, pose for a pic.
No, not the dishwasher!
Did anyone invite him?
No. Wow! We have a cake! I went to move one of my pots back from where I moved it, and there's a fat-ass redback on it. No! Ew! Feel things crawling all over me now. No! I hate that feeling. My brother growing up had somehow accidentally spilled very hot beverage on his jeans, did terrible things to his skin. No, man, jeans are the worst in that case. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. Still makes me cautious around liquids to this day. Yeah, jeans are actually the worst for that type of situation. Man. Please tell me it was not the skinny jean phase too. Ugh. Mitchell brought everyone in the kitchen he could find to announce his retirement and unveil a cake made out of dates. Okay, so we will be back from Michelin. I guess there was more to some stories that I never completed. So now we gotta complete those stories. Even after getting relationship endings with them. Fabrizio. We're releasing everyone that we can.
Amore mio, light of my life, it is wonderful to see you again. Is there anything I can do for you?
I'm ready to realize you.
Quanto glorioso. Can it be? Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Fabrizio about this. The deepest unspoken desire of his heart. Are you sincere?
Luckily, it was not skinny jean phase, but even a loose pair of jeans left scars. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that it wasn't any worse. I am sincere, but yes I am, and I have everything I need to do it.
Allora, become umano.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a cabinet becomes...
What a non-surprise as to how he looks
The
afterwards.
most stunning man alive. The beating heart of Italia. Cabrizio, in the flesh, for once and for all time.
What a
Sono vivo!
What a downgrade. Yeah, I did feel the same way about Beverly's look. I don't think she got a glow up, unfortunately, but I like the way her story ended. Once becoming human. The most stunning man alive. All right.
Cabrizio tells no lies. This newly human man is not only absolutely stunning, but
Italian with a capital I. Oh boy. Wow, you look absolutely spectacular. Go live your life, my friend. Damn, and I thought you were hot as a cabinet. As for myself, I can't seem to avoid bone freshers. No. The only like injury, like, the only injury I've ever had, like, that I consider serious enough is, my pinky was slammed in a car door when I was little, thanks to my brother. And like, because I could still move it at the time, my parents like didn't take me to go get it checked out. We just wrapped it up. And so my right pinky is a little messed up. Just a little messed up from probably like scar tissue, and I'm pretty sure it like was not, I mean, like, it doesn't hurt or anything, but it definitely does not bend normally. I mean, I can bend it still, but like it definitely like locks. To be fair, I was hella dumb growing up. Pretty sure I was dropped as a baby too. Oh my goodness. Wow, you look absolutely spectacular. Go live your life, my friend.
Cabrizio took his massive shoulders and his chiseled jawline directly to the airport and boarded the first flight for La Bella Italia. He flew standby and ended up with a middle seat between a very grumpy middle manager and a slightly crotchety, mostly sleepy Canadian. By the time they landed in Rome, the tax adjuster was teaching the whole section a drinking song from her days working at the Renaissance Fair, while the Canadian scribbled furious notes on Cabrizio's recipe for the perfect pomodoro sauce. Needless to say, Cabrizio fell in love the moment he stepped out of the airport. Everything he saw brought a tear to his eye, a song to his lips. He declared loudly and repeatedly that Roma, that Italia, was the most perfect place in all the world. He danced and swayed through the streets, and it wasn't long before he became almost as much of a tourist attraction on the streets of Rome as the streets of Rome themselves.
My joy cannot be contained. I could not restrain myself even if I tried, but I would never try. Italia deserves my joy. I deserve my joy of Italia. We are together, Italia and I.
The Tour Italy Bureau took notice. When their representative could weave her way between Cabrizio's waving arms and flashing legs, she offered him a permanent position as a tour guide and representative of the best of Italian culture.
Can you believe it, Amore? They want me. I want Italia, and Italia wants me right back. Could I ever be any happier than I am in this moment? I don't know. How, I ask? Italia may answer me, but for now, come for a tour of the most perfect city in the world.
There was a development that the Tour Italy Bureau did not anticipate. Cabrizio, after each of his tours, asked his customers where they were going. They, quite understandably, replied that they were going home.
Home? You're leaving Italia?
So shocked and unmanned was he by this patently indefensible position, Cabrizio began following his customers, whom he now thought of as family, to the airport.
No, Cabrizio!
The whole ride would be spent with him trying to understand their decision, convinced that they must be crazy, had not fully taken in what he had shown them, the passion that he had tried to instill in their hearts. He followed them up to security, and with one poor couple from Thailand, he actually found his way through security and accosted them at their gate, with fresh bresaola, ricotta, and a bottle of Chianti. He now spends his days giving tours and his nights at the airport, bewailing the mistakes that all the departing passengers are making.
Can we unrealize him? What we've been doing though is that like everyone that we've even like romanced to the point of love, we set them off on friendship notes. Mom spilled boiling water on me as a baby. No! I dislocate bones regularly. My shoulders and fingers go the easiest. Oh my goodness. I mean, I've heard about your shoulders. I didn't know your fingers too. I've been lucky though. All my fractures healed perfectly fine. So far, 6 breaks in my lifetime. That's insane. Okay, workspace. David Most.
Divianites. I'm CEO David Most, and I approve this message. Is what I'd be saying if my recent campaign for governor had gotten any traction.
No boy.
It's that important to the people of Wisconsin that I actually live there. That's their prerogative. Speaking of looking a gift horse in the mouth, I've noticed almost no one has taken me up on my free chocolate offer. Is it because to receive the chocolate, you must agree to terms and conditions allowing Valdivian drones unrestricted access to search your property and/or boathouse? Because my legal team assures me that's in the Constitution. Regardless, don't wait too long. Your free chocolate-adjacent cocoa product only has a shelf life of 36 years.
Hope that, you know... David, you sound like someone who won't make it another 36 years. I'm okay waiting. You realize Fabrizio, he became a tour guide in Italy. If I grip something and pull too hard, I can feel my fingers stretch. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay. Next. Freddy and Stefan. Where are these candies though? I heard there were candies in the game that you could use on your hates.
Isn't the coolest kid this side of the polar ice caps. What have you been up to? Whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome as you.
You deserve to be realized.
You mean I'm gonna be realized? Well, this is better than a Food Fetch 2-for-1 special. Are you ready to do it now?
You bet.
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fridge becomes...
Oh my god, you know who he reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of like the... oh man, I forgot his name. The bull character in Spiritfarer. Bear alert! Sports accidents be the worst. Oh, yeah, if you played sports, totally understandable that there'd be more, that you'd be more prone to injury. Why the cape? Oh my god, no.
Freddy towers over you at his full height. You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here. And I look pretty great, if I do say so myself.
Yeti power, gimme 5. You look incredible. I'll just go put a blanket on the bed for all the fur. Yeti power, gimme 5.
Yeti power indeed. No offense, cool kid, but you probably couldn't handle a high five from me. But you could definitely get a big hug.
Are we sure that won't break any bones?
It was somewhere between a nice fuzzy blanket and total suffocation.
Huh. Yeah, it's really warm in here, isn't it?
You don't mind the cape? The cape a little pretentious.
Shortly after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around.
Although would that fit? I don't know. Yeah, the shirt is something.
Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers, and those like him. He ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Once he reached the Salty Mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant.
Flea Market Beauty and the Beast.
He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. Though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the Salty Mountains than normal.
The cool kid class not doing him any favors as well. Very true. You realize, Freddy, he went to live in a log cabin in the Salty Mountains. You know what? Fair enough. Okay, we need more charges. Gotta talk to Hirohime.
Okay, Rival-san. After all our blood, sweat, and tennis buzz, we're finally here. Nationals, the spotlights, the cheering crowd. It's so surreal. So awesome! Thanks for training with me!
You know it, hero.
Alright, Battle Court activate. My serve, Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash!
Forehand return.
So you can handle 75% now? Try this on for size. Super down the line B move!
Run, then backhand. Run, then backhand slice. Run, then backhand.
Solid stance, but can you make it back in time? Forehand smash!
Dash and swing as best as you can.
Opposite end volley! Woohoo! That's my point! 15 love me! Your serve!
Hyper Liger Driver. Blazing Blaster. Regular serve. Regular serve.
Even your simple serve has improved this much! It's fine. I can still return it.
Tricky Slice Shot. Name pending. Floppy, sloppy, slappy, shoddy. Regular return. Regular return.
So confident! Just gotta touch it! It hit the net! 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Slice!
Approach carefully, but not too close, and swing. Rush the baseline. Rush the baseline.
How did you know? Take this! Forehand down the line shot!
Forehand volley. Backhand volley. Tap the ball over. Backhand volley.
Seriously? 15-30. You're winning!
Oh no.
Your serve.
Haven't really been actively conscious of the captions being on, and I've noticed some wild ones this past through the whole time. Do you have the actual closed captioning? Reliable Hyper Liger Driver, Storm Stinger, Regular Serve.
So powerful, without a special name! Have my name's techniques been holding me back? No! I missed!
Oh no.
How did your serves get so good? 15-40! Match point! Time for a comeback!
I have a bad feeling about this. I'm ready. I have a bad feeling about this.
There's no turning back. Galaxy Arts, 100% Starlight Smash! It's looking good, but
it hit the net. Fault. Fault.
I can't believe I flubbed that one. Okay, secondary serve. Galaxy Arts, 50% Starlight Smash.
Only 50%. This is my win. I'll give it my all. Her serve is weaker. This is my chance to let her win. Do we let her win? Or try to let her win? Like just now I saw LA Howard Stearns is knocking 50% male. What? Huh? What are those captions? Her service weaker. This is my chance to let her win.
Huh? Did you miss?
Oh yeah, I totally whiffed my shot.
You were playing so well. Were our practices not enough? Did I earn that point? Sorry, but I have to go think about some things. I know it's poor sportsmanship to leave in the middle of the championships, but I'm sorry.
Neko. Boru. Perhaps I steered you wrong.
Okay, interesting. So we tried to listen to Nekoboru to let her win, and she doesn't want to. Then again, Hirohime's shtick is that she wants to be able to continue her series, right? And she can only do that if we win, so that she has a rival to go up against. I had to clear out a blandness too. I'm so itchy. Save me. Ew, gross. I hate ants. Ants are like the one thing that give me that like creepy crawly feeling. Okay. Ooh, next Stefan and Miranda. Inch long ants. Ew. Oh wait, we never realized Michelin.
What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
I'm actually here to realize you, Mitchell.
Does that mean I'll get to experience Paris?
We.
And Tokyo?
Hi.
Then my greatest dreams are about to be realized along with me. Do you have all the ingredients prepared?
My prep station is ready, chef.
Mitchell, bon appétit.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely food becomes...
Interesting. He's got a sushi shirt, though. Actually, it's not only sushi, it's ice cream. And can't tell what that is, but... ice cream and sushi, you know? We're okay with that shirt.
Do you smell that? The alluring scent of truffle. The captivating aroma of a far-off Stilton. All these years of honing my senses, and now I need only do what the other great critics have done.
What's that?
Eat myself.
Ah!
Mitchell takes a great handful of food from the fridge in what appears to be the indiscriminate gesticulations of one not accustomed to eating.
Oh boy.
Peanut butter, tomato, vinegar, even baking soda all go down his newly formed throat.
What a sentence. though. How was that?
I have made a terrible mistake. It would appear I have some recalibrating to do. Can you point me in the direction of the nearest fine dining establishment?
There's a decent bagel joint around the corner?
Every great story has humble beginnings. Now I'm ready to taste what this world has to offer.
Mitchell makes a whirlwind food tour of the planet entire. Upon completion, he finally sets down his critic's pen and musters the courage to open his own restaurant. In its first week, it is absolutely skewered in the press and closes with disastrous financial consequences.
Who would have thought that a restaurant themed around feeding me would have done so poorly? Those brutes!
Mitchell hurriedly takes up his pen once more and becomes a much respected and feared critic of critics.
Cotswold's review was sloppy, importune, inarticulate, and generally unpalatable. I won't be frequenting his column very much, I'm afraid. You should do the same.
With his unique Food's Eye View perspective of culinary analysis, he finally finds the respect he so desperately hungered for.
Okay, interesting. Mitchell has been realized. He became a critic of food critics. Okay, next was Stefan Miranda.
My love, my muse. Are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
I'm here because I want to realize you, Stefan.
Oh, not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Of course.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Yes, Chef, I'd come prepared.
Living is served.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a stove becomes...
Oh my god.
Stefan looks down at his body, then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
Kind of reminds me of Guy. Black Eyed Fury. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit! I'm so excited! Yes!
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and chicken, skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new legs.
Oh god.
Mr. Cluckles! Look at you! Oh, this is so highly unsanitary!
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest thing in the world.
Okay, he's calm now. I think.
We were able to turn all the animals into real animals and we messed up with the freaking chicken timer thing. You both are real humans of some kind.
We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now. But I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon.
Makes sense to me. Are you open to cooking up a little something with me? Makes sense to me.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own, after a quick fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken. However, they quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
Hey, you want him to be a freaking chicken man abomination? Show me the nightmare chicken. Now a human who can burn himself. Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents. Oh boy.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cockles moved to a small island off the coast of Japan, where he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master. Stefan has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
Okay, so he went from wanting to like cook everything to going into a food that you don't cook.
Oh, I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckles' remarkable aquiline diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca for perfect sushi.
Oh, you know what this reminds me of that I want so freaking bad? I just watched, if you guys know the channel, like Korean Englishmen, but they have a side channel called Jolly, and recently they've been going on like tours throughout the US to different like areas of the US, like different regions and like different states, and trying American food, right? And the recent episode was on poke from Hawaii, and by God, does the poke look so good. I can't. I want poke, like I want really good poke. Poke here is decent, but a lot of the poke places around me now do not serve fish poke anymore. It's all like actual meat protein or complete veggies, because fish is apparently getting super expensive, especially tuna and salmon. Oh, that poke over there is slamming. Isn't that the point? That poke is fish? Yeah. It became more like a just like rice bowl, you know? But I don't know, like I guess they weren't making enough money, even though like their salmon poke was like the most popular and definitely sold the most based off of, you know, reviews. But alas, I guess just didn't make enough money, or the fact that salmon I think is becoming like extra pricey here. Spam dishes are so good. Oh, spam soubies. You've realized Stefan, he became a master sushi chef, relearning everything he ever knew about food. Oh, wait, Mr. Cluckles. Dang it, where'd he go? Stefan. Look at the chicken! It became a real chicken. No, I'm sorry, Delta. I know you wanted to see the chicken abomination. Okay, next, Miranda. Our toaster.
For the first time since you've known her, Miranda looks a little nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
Hey, so, okay. This is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous. Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together?
Of course I do. We worked hard on those. Lol, really tempted to lie and say no I don't. Of course I do. We worked so hard on those.
So, I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there and I want to share it with you. You want to hear?
Yes, I can't wait. Go for it. Go for it.
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
Amigas, let's make some enchantment.
Pokeball is like $18 here. Okay, so like, are we talking about Pokeball that's just like literally just rice and fish, or like California styled poke, where it's like salad and other with extras? Yeah. Yo, this is a legit good song. It's like super simply cheesy, but like good nonetheless. For sounds like straight out of freaking High School Musical. Nostalgic somehow. Okay, but like the Pokeball that I was talking about in Jolly is just fish and rice. And I kind of just miss that, like, really the simplicity of it. Like, that I would pay a good $18 for if it was just a huge topping of fish. I don't want to be paying for overly priced vegetables. Finish listening. Cheesy approved.
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
Sushi is cheap here. Yeah, we've talked about it before. Also, still, your like sushi rolls are insane still. There's probably a sushi bowl somewhere. Oh, I would kill it for like a good chirashi bowl. What you really listening? Okay.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
That was amazing.
I'm so happy you liked it.
They're great travel food. I believe it.
That makes me feel all warm and, well...
It's just, like, it's odd to think about because, like, our sushi's not, like, that big, right, in the States. And all I can, like, account it to is just, like, thinking about eating, like, a kimbap roll. Without having it cut up, and it just feels a little strange. Toasty? I'm not gonna say it. Toasty.
Hey, you said it, not me. Catch you later, okay?
Okay, so we have found out that there's quite a lot of stories that we haven't completed fully. And I need to go back to some of these people again.
Hello, human. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistance.
Why? I didn't call you up. I didn't call you.
I'm sorry. I very clearly heard you say, "Okay, Val, can you please help? I have accessed your Valdivian employee records. It appears that I have replaced your functions at Valdivian."
This stupid AI! Yep, I know that. Thanks for that. I hated that job. Give me my job back. Yep, I know that.
I am having trouble with one aspect of my functions. I was wondering if seeking out the help of an experienced human like yourself would be worthwhile.
Do we?
Can you help me?
How do we rate the AI voice for Val 9000? It's yummy and cheap and healthy though. You just slice it with your teeth. Do we help the AI that replaced us? I've heard Talkloid sound better. Yeah, it sounds kind of odd. But do we help the AI? No.
All right. Thank you very much for taking my message.
I'm not training no AI model. It's an odd voice, but it's like an odd I like. It's not the most annoying like AI voice, but definitely a little off. Okay. I think we have one charge left. Daisuke. It's trying to emulate old Siri, but it's too human. Yeah. Cutlery. Like purposefully on.
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by.
I'm ready to realize you.
Are you quite certain?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your dishware becomes...
Don't know how I feel about this fit. Not a crazy change. Yeah, not a crazy change, but I feel like I liked his other fit better.
My hands.
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
What a sentence.
The power of these hands. They can create so much.
Your creativity is so inspiring, Daisuke. Creativity is so inspiring.
Thank you, my friend. You will not regret this. I will honor your faith in me by filling this world with beauty.
Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, letting his smoldering good looks to the rest.
Oh boy.
Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind. Let us continue.
But once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill.
Oh boy.
One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model.
Oh my god.
His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling. Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two hands.
What? Daisuke was realized and became a live new model for community college. Content being nude for the world. Oh man. Did we expect that of Daisuke's ending? No. What a wild ending. Okay, we're out of charges. We'll go recharge. Hirohime.
You're back.
I'm trying to make sense of it. Same!
Nekoboru told me your stupid plan. You witnessed a hero tainted by you.
Hirohime, what's the matter? Hirohime.
Don't play dumb. Can't believe I let you trick me.
What are you talking about? I would never trick you. What are you talking about?
My heart is only filled with dread now. Battle Court, activate. Grit your teeth, because this is the match where I destroy you!
This isn't what happens in that show. Yikes. Yikes.
Yikes is right, you filthy casual!
Whoa.
My new serve is ready. And this isn't even my final form.
She calls a filthy casual. You know what? Let me use that against all the casuals in Final Fantasy XIV next time someone complains. Please go superhero Hime. Her going superhero Hime or us going superhero Hime?
Dark Star Arts 100% Cosmic Destroyer!
Well, this is the adverse effects of Nekoboru's plan. Return the best you can. Attempt a flop shot. Return the best you can.
I won't let you take the net. Red Rush. And Dark Star Reaction. Star Killer Volley.
Return cower and pair. Return.
Is that the best you've got? That can't be right. There's no way someone I trained could be so spineless. Star Killer Volley!
Hirohime, I'm sorry. This was for your own good. This was for your own good.
You're not my coach!
I thought letting you beat me would help you become the tennis star. You've always been the tennis star. You've always been the tennis star.
Oh, you fool. Being the tennis star is a given. You think just because you learned my story and collect some of my merch, you get to decide how I win? Did you forget? I am the Pro Tag!
Everyone, lend me your strength. Nekoboru, guide me. Everyone, lend me your strength.
Dark Star Arts 999% Quasar Destruction Ball!
999%. Everyone's the protagonist. Grand Slam. Natural Genius Overhead Hammer. Everyone's the protag.
Not in this story, idiot!
Succumb to the white flash of nothingness.
I did it! I really did it! I'm finally the tennis star!
Whoa, that is one dark-looking trophy.
It's finally over! I should be happy. But why is my heart heavy? Why does darkness still fill my soul? Farewell, my rival!
Well,
This wasn't in the manga.
Game, set, match.
huh? Yeah. Huh? Huh? I think her and Xbox Chan were definite endings. But okay, now we can focus on realizing all the other characters. Back to Miranda and then Kofi. I still don't know how to get the candies.
Hola, mi amor. I miss you already. Don't be a stranger, okay?
I won't because I'm here to realize you.
Shut up. Ay, Dios. Really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now? Like, right now?
Yep, I've got everything ready.
Set this toaster to realize.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a toaster becomes...
It's alright. It's just so simple.
Miranda does a charming little twirl,
Bark.
looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
I do think like it suits her. It's just her fit as a toaster was just good, you know? Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Ay, Dios. I'm a sexy human. Look at me.
Many
Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now?
many barks are singular bark.
Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot.
Definitely more than when you were a toaster, for sure.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium, where she was touring in celebration of her new album. She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Perform alive, uh-huh.
Mwah. And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
I hope she has a great time performing with amigas. You realize, Miranda, she now sells out stadiums touring with her new album. Okay. Next was Kopi. And then... where are we? Kopi, and then Amir. Oh wait, no. Kopi, and then Cam. We're just getting through the kitchen, I guess.
Hi, love.
Housework today. Beautiful. Actually, Kopi, I'm ready to realize you.
Wait, really? I can go do whatever I want?
Yes, and I have what you need to do it.
Kopi.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a coffee maker becomes...
I much prefer her fit from before.
Welcome
Oh, honey, no. Yeah.
to Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased 1,000-fold. What with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you?
You don't have to get me anything.
She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is real.
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that?
Not if you don't want to.
But I still like helping others and spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my own. One free for multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop. One way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia. Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Starbucks.
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture.
That's like every cafe here, girl.
The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
We have a workspace update as well. Oh. Starbucks has tried to establish here multiple times and it's crash and burn every time. We love our small cafes. Fair enough, fair enough. I think there's a definite time and place for Starbucks, though. I was like in a country like Korea where cafe culture was definitely not like morning culture. Starbucks has saved my life so many times when I needed caffeine in the morning. Because it's the only freaking place that was like open early enough. Although we are seeing more like regular cafes opening early and realizing that, oh, you know, it makes sense to drink caffeine in the morning. You and wait, where's the realization message? Hello. There's no realization message. Okay. This game is bugged in very mysterious ways, I tell ya. Okay, our workspace. David Most.
Valdivianites! Happy Valdivian Day from your Master of Ceremonies and CEO, David Most. Today, we celebrate the rich and vibrant history of the world's first quadrillion-dollar company. Hard to believe we started only 3 years ago as a tiny trillion-dollar hedge fund with a dream. Time flies. In celebration, I want to hear from you. What is your favorite part about working for Valdivian? My favorite part is how forgiveness plays such an integral role in our company culture. From that silly software glitch that caused our phones to spontaneously catch fire, to our nuclear server meltdown that threatened the Atlantic seaboard. I'm looking at you, Erwin. We've always valued forgiveness. Speaking of forgiveness, there's something else I'd like to discuss. Those missing glasses? Well, apparently they were financed by and are therefore partial property of the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. And it's very silly, but if we don't find them soon, I've been informed by our legal department there's a high probability that I'll be charged with theft of federal property and possibly treason. We are running out of time to find the glasses, so maybe work that into your Valdivian Day prayers and wishes?
No. It sounds like a you problem. Exactly. Okay. Next was Cam. And then the iron.
Hey, buddy. You look almost as good as the last time I saw you.
Haha, you should be a comedian. I'm ready to realize you can.
Seriously?
Stone cold, seriously.
Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trash can becomes...
You know what? I'm okay with this.
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
Mm-hmm.
He casually examines his feet, his legs,
Beg status
and his
content.
strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
Are you happy? This is it? This is your whole reaction? Are you happy?
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me?
Nothing, I guess, as long as you're happy. Same old Cam. Kind of reassuring, actually.
So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
Catch you on the flip, Cam.
Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there for someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
You know what? We accept that. Give me just a second. Tapping out for a minute. Can't we make a living stealing catalytic converters? You know, I would not be surprised in that sense. One thing I need to check. Fiona, the T-Rex. Hello, welcome in. Chat seems unhinged. I new friends. I wouldn't really say unhinged. It's just Delta. Just kidding. Nah. For what a lovely menace Delta can be, Delta's entertaining. Chat is usually very chill. I think Date Everything brings out the best and worst in all of us. You realize, Kim, he became the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the country. You are not wrong. Yeah, and I think, like, I mean, my stats kind of speak for themselves. Oh my god, we're only a quarter of the way there. But I also know that, like, we can't realize everyone, and that's fine. Shelly is also bugged for me, so there's no way that we can fully 100% the game. But we're gonna get there. Actually, let's see. 40, 50, 60, 70, 75. 75. Oh, you know what? We're a third of the way there. I'm perfectly fine like 75% of the time. Then I see Dasha and Shelly and Bobby and Betty. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm kind of sad that Shelly's like actually bugged and we can't finish her storyline though. But that also stops us from finishing other people's storylines as well. Every other character though, we have a relationship status with. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that the last patch fix, hot fix that they did would fix it, but no, it didn't. And apparently it was something like earlier on in her storyline that kind of bugged it. Which is unfortunate because I did like multiple characters kind of like at a time, and so it took us a while to finish out someone's storyline. So I would be erasing like too many days, and at that point I was just like, eh. But yeah, we're just going through in numerical order as much as I can. There are some that like are part of other people's storylines that I need to finish first before I can... Oh yeah, what happened to Jacques? When I talked to him last time, we couldn't realize him and I forgot about him. Seems like a lot of issues are generated by having them having a Switch version. Oh, I don't know if that's what caused it. I've had a lot of problems with it. Maybe.
My friend is back.
I don't exactly remember when which version came out, but I don't know if that coincides with when I had issues.
I feel as though I've swallowed a live frog.
I don't know if that's what caused it, but having to devote the manpower certainly doesn't help. Yeah, probably not. Nice to see you too, Jacques. Wow, that's vivid. Nice to see you too, Jacques.
Oh, come. I've been doing research since I saw you last on what precisely it means to friend someone.
Release like 2 hotfixes related to saves. Now, luckily my saves aren't the issue.
Forgiveness for their peculiarities of speech and occasional lapses in comportment are very much part of the bill of lading. And your hold, friend, may be getting quite full. I have zero intention on being any nicer to you or more pleasant as a general rule than I am right now. So put that on your oar and stroke it.
I would expect nothing less. Stroking. Per instruction. Oh boy. I would expect nothing less.
Good. Well, get along with you now. That's more than enough non-confrontational dialogue for one day.
God, when? I can't realize this guy. Okay, so I guess we're talking to Jacques until he's able to be realized first. Okay. Yeah, okay. Jacques and then I, Ronaldini. I'm here for the greatest adventure, realizing you finally.
Sweet Poseidon's parasols, what do you want?
Wow, cool it. I'm actually here to give you a gift. I'd like to realize you.
Huh?
Jack, you okay? You look not great. You okay? You look not great.
Realize, as in life. You want to bring me to life?
Yep, you wanna?
My, all that's blue and watery, yes! I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Finally. Yes, I've got everything we need.
Captain Jacques, prepare to be boarded.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a ship in a bottle becomes...
I'm curious. Okay, we're okay. We're okay with this. We really are. It could not have gone worse, right?
My God! I am! I'm fabulous! I'm fearsome and bearded and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
They clean him up too much. I need the grime bag. I mean, they also cleaned up Cam, right? You look great, Jack. Enjoy being alive. Can't wait to see what you get up to.
Jacques wasted no time making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone,
To become a fisher.
The finest captain on this or any ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required.
What Jacques did not realize was that, when combined with his flamboyantly colorful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended. He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Belle. The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old pirate haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancied-up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand you. These people will board my ship willingly.
The CEO said yes.
They will bring money and jewelry, loose morals and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty.
Slightly more troubled, the CEO again said yes.
I'm gonna bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye.
Charmed now, the CEO nodded.
And you will pay me?
As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot. The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests.
I mean, fair enough, fair enough.
But tightened his sword belt and assented.
Wow, 25 realized datables? That's like, gotta be a record!
I can't believe Jack is our number 25.
Especially since the previous record was 0!
Thanks, Skylar, really. Okay. You realize Jack, he became the captain of Fantasy Cruise Line's flagship, the Brazen Belle, taking guests on tours of the old pirate haunts in the Caribbean. Okay, and then we have a Discord message from Tinfoil Hat.
I wanted to apologize for my previous outburst. At the end of the day, you were just asking questions, and my reaction was as defensive as it was inappropriate. The truth is, my relationship with David is complicated, and opening up those old wounds is difficult. Especially given what he's done to the company. Our company.
I understand.
Do you? Have you ever been in love? Dedicated your whole life to building something amazing with that person, only to lose them forever? For them to kick you out of the company you created and never speak to you again? I don't mean to be combative or disrespectful, but I don't see how you could possibly understand. What David and I had, and what I ultimately lost, shred my soul right down to the atoms. And I so intensely distrusted falling in love with another person again that I went and invented goggles to flirt with inanimate objects instead. Do you really think you understand that kind of anguish?
Yep, absolutely. Well, is it like stubbing your toe really bad? Well...
Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really have to go. Seems I didn't pay my internet bill this month, and they're cutting off my service. Please keep realizing the object so the Dateviators can be destroyed as quickly as possible.
What a loser. Whoa. Yeah. Hello, Tabby. Welcome in. Right. Oh, you know what? Okay, so I forgot that was our mission, is that we're realizing everyone in order to destroy the glasses. Dante was part of another quest line, so we couldn't do him yet. We'll come back to all the ones that like we couldn't do because they're related after we get through the whole entire list of people. I, Ronaldini, and then Amir. Started resuming the main quest on my JP main again. Nice. Remind me again, were you in Endwalker or Dawn Trail? Or even further behind that? Wait!
Friend, I'm absolutely
No, last year, way before. You were in Heavensward, right? Last I was helping you with was when you were still in Heavensward and only had the vault as your highest level dungeon. Have you gotten further than that? Dear friend, I absolutely swamped with all my preparations.
There is my autobiography just out of reach. I simply can't talk, but you must know that as soon as I have a free moment, it's yours.
I know about it. Good luck. I could help you write your autobiography. Actually, I had a new trick for you to practice. Becoming human.
Ha! Now you are the one playing tricks.
My story was on hiatus for at least 3 years. Understand.
Truly meant it. If you truly meant that you were going to realize me and make me human, well, then this would be the most exciting day of my whole existence.
NA is still on Heavensward, I believe. Okay, fair. How far are you in the story on your JP character, then?
And when I woke up this morning, I was by no means prepared to have the most exciting day of my existence. So...
Introduction to Shadowbringers. Oh, okay. So, Dread, here I come. I hope that you have fun with MSQ Tubby. Bob, I'm serious. We'll get prepared because it's happening.
By all the holy Star-Chan pleats! Yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick begins!
Okay, here we go then. I just have a few more things to get and then I'll be ready. Okay, here we go then.
Abracadabra! I, Ronaldini!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fold-out ironing board becomes...
a real magician! How unsuspecting.
I, Ronaldini, the single greatest magician, writer, Canadian alive!
I forgot he was Canadian. You're truly ready to take on the world, my friend.
I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with his literal bag of tricks as the sun broke over the horizon. A magician by trade and in his heart, I. Ronald Dini sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human. So he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult. Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought, at last,
I have found the calling of my new life!
oh dear, he thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either.
This is wild.
I. Ronald Dini became despondent.
If I cannot be a true magician, and I cannot even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me? My God, what am I? What shall I do?
We should send him to the OC. Like, Occult Crescent.
One cold and rainy Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic shop, one of the true occultists entered in a terrifically rumpled blue velvet cape. Almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for I. Ronald Dini to make that cape look new.
Henry can't say those words. Why not? A friend was driving me around in her car, so I don't have to deal with the Aether Currents yet. But Tappy, the Aether Currents are on the way to your MSQ. I mean, like, I didn't even realize it until this time around when I was playing, but like, the Aether Currents are really not that far out of the way from your MSQs. Thanks for reminding me. They're not too hard to find. I think, like, yes, it's fine to be, like, Ubered around, but since I rejected being Ubered around by people, I learned very quickly that the Aether Currents are not too far out of the way and that it's easier to just get them done so I don't have to rely on other people. I think the most annoying part is that, like, you just can't complete the Aether Currents until, like, you know, after base for the most part. I mean, like, some areas you can, but, like, majority of them you can't. Like, you have to continue with the MSQ stuff. So I get it sometimes. If you're trying to, like, do map completion or something, if I recall correctly, some of them are hidden behind side quests. Yes, but those side quests are usually, like, optional dungeons. Usually not, like... It shouldn't be too far in for a lot of them. Like, the ones for dungeons you have to complete, but there are ones that are like for the start of Allied Society quests or something, right? And you only need to do it to the point where you get the Aether Current if you don't want to unlock the Allied Societies. So once you get the Aether Current, like, there's no more, like, after that. So you can stop those blue quests if you want. But if you're not really interested in, like, reading, like, clicking through is an option. Clicking through is an option, but they're fun. I have liked all the blue quests that I've done, and I guess, like, MSQ in general. You'll summon Wolf. I would hope that Wolf is asleep by now. That reminds me, I still need to do the Allied quest for the emotes. I'm so sorry. There's just a lot to do in the game. I've surprisingly done quite a bit without... I think, like, Allied Society quests are the one thing that I've kept up with, knowing how annoying they are if I leave them for any longer. So I've been trying to do them while I go through each expansion.
Better than new. It looks splendid. And that's when he finally realized it. This was it.
I still need the Chicken Tribe emote. Chicken Tribe. Chicken Tribe. The Vanu? Or is there other chickens that I don't know about? I believe. The Vanu. You mean like the sun drop dance or whatever emote? Is the one where you're flapping your wings and dancing in a circle? Oh. I don't know if I've ever seen an emote like that. And I have the Vanu completed and I have all the rewards. But maybe I'm just not realizing it correctly.
By the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
Or was it the fish emote? Yol dance? Oh! The Yol dance. That's catfish. Oh, the one where you're like teeter-tottering from side to side. Like actual like chicken dance kind of flaps. Okay. I was thinking like arms stretched out, flapping, flying. And I was like, I don't remember seeing an emote like that. Yeah, that is the Namazu. Launches company Magiflat.
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make even the most delicate or complex fabrics shine like new. You want to look your best? Then you use the best.
In short order, I, Ronaldini, was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic.
I need to get it on NA eventually. Fair enough. You realized Ronaldini. He launched a company called Magiflat that sells press kits for clothing and found enormous success. Yay for him. Okay, next is Amir, then Johnny. We are moving on into the bathroom characters. Here.
The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing, calling out over the noise.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not heard Amir or if he's ignoring him.
Johnny?
These are wild captions.
Johnny!
This is for you, Grandpa.
Johnny!
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
Hey, what's your deal, shiny fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can. That is the problem. We can all hear you. I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny. I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you.
What's with the yelling? Should I come back later? With the yelling.
Oh, my love, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Open Sugarheart, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Give me just a second to give you a shout out as my mods are not here right now. How was Stardew Valley is what I believe you guys are playing, right? But hello, for those of you that do not know me, my name is Sandra. Welcome to our Corner Cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Other games that we have in our variety rotation are Date Everything, and we would like for a bird story to work if it wasn't so bucky last time we started it, so currently we're only trying to finish Date Everything. I'm here though? You... Yes, but you're not a mod, Delta! I should make it so that my VIPs have the ability to shout out incoming raids though. But yeah, how was Stardew Valley? If you do need to get running, perfectly fine to raid and run. Thank you for dropping off your community, and I hope you guys enjoy your stay while you're here. We are doing Date Everything. I am in the middle of trying to realize a bunch of characters. We're a third of the way in for all the characters that we can realize. And I am pushing to finish the game as much as I can because I have one character that is bugged completely that I cannot complete their storyline for, which affects other characters as well. And then we also have a huge chunk of hate endings that we cannot realize. So yeah, we're just pushing for as much of completion as we can. Hello, I'm raiding and running, but I will check out your VOD later. I want to see the good end. I don't know if I will really get like a true ending. We did see the canon ending like very early on into our game. So yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to get another true ending because we can't complete one of the characters. But yeah, we'll try our best though. I know there's like, I checked out the achievements and I know that you can like die somehow in the game and that you can exit the house via not a door. So I don't know. I don't know if we'll try to get those things to happen, but yeah. Anyways, right now we're trying to realize a mirror.
Johnny doesn't bother waiting for any resolution to the conversation. He simply begins singing once more.
I really don't like Johnny. I left too early. I realized the person I left and called it there. Oh no. Oh no. It's been interesting seeing like the new outfits that characters have. The death is locked behind Dishy's story. Oh, is it? Interesting. But I don't want to talk to Dishy, so I guess we're not dying.
You didn't know he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking on that high D at the top of his pipes.
Not gonna make the choking on a high D joke, no? Wow, this is some dramatic infighting, you two.
I am dramatic, so that makes sense.
Understatement of the year right there, fella. Settle down there, pretty baby. I'm just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
Ha! Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal their spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
You get outside via Damon? I've been outside via Damon though, but like not to the point where I could do anything with it. I guess I'll just continue talking to Damon though. Alright, leaving for real. Have a great stream. Thank you again, Old Man Sugarheart. I hope you have a wonderful day, evening, night. Yes.
Huh. Well, what would your act even be?
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shiny?
It's... I do,
Looking Fabulous, a musical number, a magic act. Looking Fabulous.
Oh, shucks. That's a great talent. I always like looking at you, Amir. I'll see you there.
Where's the pipe, you hack?
Hey, not my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality, baby.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that.
That was intense. You okay? Are you kidding? That was awesome. Hidden talents? Now I'm curious. You okay?
Do not worry. He would have to learn to actually hit a note before he could shatter anything. Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement. And of course, I would be more than happy to give you a demonstration once I've had a chance to dry out. Thank you for coming by, my dearest reflection.
Okay. And then it was Johnny next, right? Please tell me that Johnny's gonna go to Vegas and just be another freaking fake Elvis.
I've even got the opportunity to study under the great Enrique Paps. But, he's awful expensive. You wouldn't happen to have any money to pay for all the lessons, would you?
Johnny, I'm ready to realize you.
Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer. But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire. I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
My peepers got all the points, Johnny.
Here's Johnny!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shower becomes...
Not a surprise at all. Not a...
It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I?
No, still not great. You do. You do.
When I was told my pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. He filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing. Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
That-a-way.
Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
I got it all, baby.
And his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators. And Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the King of Kings!
Okay. Okay. Last time you came to see Amir, you happened on a fight between him and Johnny Splash. Seems like all is going to be okay, though. Johnny Splash. You realize, Johnny, he became the king of all Elvis impersonators. Not a surprise at all. You should join a post-apocalyptic gang in Las Vegas. Yup. Okay, and then we have room for one more today. We'll talk to Amir again. Rebel! The other bathroom. Say hello to the rubber ducky. I honestly am curious what Rebel will become.
Never thought I'd see Amir ride anyone but himself. Huh. Impressive, honestly. I bet he's a shitty lay, though.
Thanks for that, Rebel. I'm ready to realize you, Rebel.
Duck off.
I'm serious.
No one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit. Unless you've actually got the goods.
I've got the goods.
Duck off, Four Eyes for Eyes.
I'll miss you, Rebel. Let's flap.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a rubber duck with a potty mouth becomes...
I don't know about this one, Delta. I think I'd rather her be a rubber duck.
Oh, that's new. Oh, that's nice.
What are you doing?
Well, they can't show it on screen, so use your imagination.
Oh, God.
Say thank you, but gratitude ain't really my style. So hell yeah, and
Not the gold leggings. Not the fact that the gold leggings, there are holes in them. Ah.
thanks. Shit, did it anyway. I think I was a little scared. You tell anyone I said that? I don't suck your earlobes anymore. I think you might be scared too. Take your time, dickhead. I bet it's worth the wait.
Take care, you butt munch. Speaking of head, take care, you butt munch.
Rebels squeaked out of the house and into the sunlight, where they promptly hid under a nearby bench. They eventually crawled into the nearest warehouse, where they felt at least a little more at home among the concrete. Standing there scowling, they attracted a crowd of runaway teens
I hate
who
her.
could feel an intense burst of bad mother clucker energy.
Her color scheme, yeah. Yellow's not
What they
exactly
wanted
the best
was a
color.
leader. And with some nearby junk found out and about on the streets, most likely stolen, the teens put together a small refuge where only their kind were welcome. Misfits, miscreants, and misanthropes all, they helped each other through the shithole called life with unmitigated support and love.
Okay.
They would never admit it, but the group home made the world a much better place.
Duck off with that sappy shit. We're problems. Only.
Something, 99 problems, and Rebel is all of them. Look at the leggings. Oh God, she blends in with the fucking data deck's background. No. Is there a realization comment? No, doesn't seem like it. Okay. I hate the red bra. I don't think that's the worst of it. I think it's the yellow that's the worst. Isn't it pink to match the hair? Oh yeah, the hair kinda... I mean, like, it's orangey down here. And this is kind of more a red-orange. Yeah, that is kind of pink. She's supposed to be she's supposed to be fat, but her legs are so skinny. They made her skinnier, punishable by death. Did they make her skinnier? I don't know if they made her skinnier or if, like, under all the rubber duck, she was just originally skinnier than we thought. Okay. Recharge. Okay. I guess we can try to talk to the dresser every day to see if we can get outside in another way. Okay, but who am I talking to after Damon? Oh, Amir and Barry. Sudina. Because you know we can just reset. I mean, do.
Named Damon Bug
See?
Demon 190.
Like, we're technically outside, are we not?
You want to hear more? Run through the content. I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
Make you click. Forever. And ever. And ever. Ever. And ever. Oh god. How long does this loop last for? And ever. Is there another way out of this? Ever and ever. And... Oh! Dina! Ever. And... Ever. And... Ever. Oh my god, how do I get out of this loop? Oh my goodness, please tell me there's an end to this. Okay, apparently it does. Oh, there we go. Yes. No. Yes.
Sorry, did I annoy you?
Yes.
Sorry, it's the repetition that kills you. The mundanity, but I hope my point was made, that technically, I can be infinite if I want. Will you think about me when you're gone? How mundane I was.
Probably. It depends on the payoff. Probably not. Probably.
That's kind. If I could think, I would think about you. I tried. I think I would, but my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped-up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets.
You seem sad. You'd rather be infinite? Give me a different option to pick. You seem sad.
The thought is saddening. The finity of it all. Well, now you've done it, I feel a shift. That's it. That's my content. Audio name Damon Bug Damon 226. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise.
We liked our time together.
So did I. My sweet lover. My sweet lover. My sweet lover.
See, we were like outside, but not outside. Okay. Barry.
Don't mind me, hon. I'm just
trying to discover a new color.
Oh, forgot about Amir.
I'm pretty sure there's something between yellow and orange that nobody's ever found before.
Ooh, between yellow and orange. Don't know if I like that. Yellow-orange. I'm actually here to realize you.
You're going to make me human? You mean I can have even more thoughts permitted and be able to go outside and act on them? The very idea makes me quiver with anticipation. Are we ready?
Is he 1, going to work at Sephora? 2, going to become a beauty YouTuber? Or 3, actual makeup artist? Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Barry. Let's make you more glam, fam.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your beauty supplies becomes...
Actual makeup artist it is.
Barry laughs, the joy of his new humanity clearly written all over his face.
I've already forgotten what it was like to be a toothpaste. Though I might never forget what it was like being a Q-tip.
Never change, Barry. Did you forget what love is? Never change, Barry.
I fear that might not be up to me.
Barry strikes out on his own with a bag of makeup and no particular direction. Passers-by notice his stylish form and begin asking for grooming tips, which he readily gives. He begins to make a name for himself and ends up being interviewed by a local news anchor.
Well, you simply must try Maybelline brand powder. It'll get right into the crevices you didn't know you had.
He's trotted out onto commercials immediately for his candor. People trust his brutally frank approach to reviewing cosmetics.
Exalta brand spoolies. I wish I could accept these into my soiree of beauty, but they have the rigidity of a rhinoceri.
After repeated urging by his fans, Barry starts his own FluTube channel to do reviews on his own. But the need to remember his login password proves all too daunting.
I did write it down. Well, did I write it down on paper or this puppy?
Further complicating things, as a trusted name in style, Barry is constantly flown around the globe and never allowed the chance to settle in one place, which proves to be a new and exciting way to test his memory.
I do believe I've forgotten which country I'm in at the moment. Well, no matter. Beauty has no allegiance to country, darling. I'm a citizen of the world.
Oh, we got an update on Workspace. Okay, Dina. It seems you've run Damon out of content. Barry, you realize Barry, he became a FluTube makeup vlogger. Okay, Workspace from David Nostigan.
Divianites! Skylar Specs here with a very special announcement. Just kidding. It's your CEO, David Most. Sorry for joshing you all with that little fib. I just thought a little levity would be a welcome respite from all the unwelcome tension around here. What with the constant firings and the increasing threats from the federal government, it feels like we've all been a little on edge lately. In fact, I think we could all use a much-needed break. To that end, I'm inviting you all to this quarter's Valdivian team building retreat in beautiful Augusta, Missouri, America's first wine region. Come sip on blackberry wine. The first 15 ounces are on us. Ride the wine trolley. It's free. And luxuriate in the limited complimentary facilities. TBD. All you have to do is show up. Oh, and bring one top-secret prototype to share with the group. This'll serve as your proof of admittance. It can be something you built yourself, or something you maybe found lying around in a convention hall. It's totally up to you. I'm so excited to relax with you and see all your amazing prototypes.
Mm-hmm. Right. We're not going anywhere.
Eshram, you are looking particularly radiant today.
Actually, I'm here for you. I'd like to realize you.
Excitement! I'm not surprised we have come to this moment at last. I have known for some time what a marvelous human being I would make. I will make. Ah, yes, it is time. You have the necessaries?
Let's get to it.
Come on, Amir. Let's become human.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a mirror becomes...
You know, I'm not mad at
There was no
this.
shock. No wonder in the air as Amir takes stock of himself, inspecting his human body in the old mirror he once was. He simply nods, before turning to give you a coy smile.
Yes! You see, Azizam? I am incredible! Exactly as I knew it would be. It is quite something to have a physical body now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others? Oh, what an exciting question to ask.
You, my friend, are looking good.
Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling. He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual. He played the character of Mady, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients.
Oh my god, no.
In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates.
Oh boy.
It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too.
Okay.
It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy. There were no broken hearts. In fact, The Soft and the Sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign. When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Mady, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every single year of its run. Alas, it has never won.
Interesting. And now we have a Discord message. You realize the mirror. He became a megastar of soap opera. Not surprising. From Sam.
Hey, you there? Feeling kind of weird about work shit.
What's going on? You okay? Hope you're good. What's going on?
Okay, so I'm being promoted because customer service is officially dead, courtesy of Val 9000. So I'm gonna get to move up into management, like company-wide. And to be honest, I don't really know what to feel about this.
Shouldn't you be excited? I'd be hesitant too. Congratulations. Shouldn't you be excited?
Think, right? But this is not the same company it was when I first started. And David Most has completely lost his shit. He was always a weirdo, like most or perhaps all billionaires are. But he's been fucking unhinged lately.
Yeah.
He's fired so many people. And every time he comes around, everyone panics. Everyone is stressed and anxious all day, every day. Do I even want to stay for this?
Only you can make that decision. Is the money good? That sounds absolutely terrible. Only you can make that decision.
Yeah, I know. Guess I was just hoping you'd have some advice. Fuck, like, Sam of last year would have said I'm insane for even, like, thinking of turning this down. But David Most wasn't, like, publicly losing his marbles last year. Every day brings a new meltdown. I'm scared of him, honestly.
Don't be. He's a loser. You should be. He's unhinged. Don't be dramatic. You should be. He's unhinged.
He really is. I mean, shit. I could be one Most meltdown away from being fired. God, I think I'm just gonna have a think about this. I don't know what I want to do, but I know I shouldn't rush this. Thanks for listening. I gotta go.
Interesting. Okay. Next. Tyrell and then Faria. Tyrell.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
I'd love to make you realize.
What? You mean me? I could live out there? I could do something to make my family proud. I mean, that's if you really are okay with me being realized.
Without a doubt.
Well, this is awesome.
You know, this brings the question of like, I'm curious to know what would happen if you went for like a hate. If you went on a true hate run and got everyone to hate you, so you didn't have the ability to realize people. I mean, besides using the existing candies.
Do you have what you need to make it happen?
I sure do.
Okay, Tyrell, let's ring you out into something spectacular.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a towel becomes...
Oh my god, no.
Oh, look at this! I look good.
There Tyrell stands, his smile just as warm as it was before, and his body, while less fuzzy, remains as inviting and cozy as ever.
Oh, I can't believe this is really happening. Check out the hair.
You look as human can be.
Satiated and excited to see what life had to offer, Tyrell left the house with his towel friends in tow. And it didn't take long for Tyrell to find one of the wetter things around. A car wash.
Oh my god, no.
All the drying capabilities. Those things are huge. And weirdly shaped.
Thinking of his towel friends, Tyrell decided in that moment on his newest calling. To give all those who feel like they are rags a chance to make riches. He coordinated with a Second Chance shelter and opened up Tidy Tyrell's full-service car wash and dry. His employees participate in a profit-sharing system that allows those who are once put aside to get back on their feet. And of course, every customer gets a custom folded towel animal to take home.
Hey kid, don't forget your antelope.
Customers love Tidy Tyrell's passion, making his business a huge success.
Interesting. Success out of a car wash.
Kid, I have way too many antelopes. Take it.
Okay. You've realized Tyrell. He opened a full-service car wash, giving every customer a folded towel to take home. Just a second. Gotta tap out real quick. Okay, Faria.
Leave it to me.
Oh.
Oh, my favorite patient. Whether it's a patch-up or a study session you're in for, I am still your gal.
Just wanted to, I'm here to realize you, actually.
Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement?
The moose's amusement? What on earth? You know, I'm having an amuse-moose kind of day, thanks.
It's a pip and a doodle, my friend.
So, I'm truly getting realized.
You'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being? Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun? Splendiferous! Dumb diggity delightful! I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure.
Yep, I'm ready to go.
Bring Faria to life! Clear!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a first aid kit.
Oops, sorry. Her little purse. It has a little band-aid angel on it. That's so cute.
Great gallivanting geese! Look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup.
I believe that about you, and I can't wait.
In an event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also, unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
Oops. Okay. And Faria was realized and became an important member of the Human Resources Department of a medical center. Alright, we're at 32. 3 more and we will be halfway to 70. We have 75 that we can realize. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, not status. Number. Next, we're moving on to office. Dasha, Penelope, Mac. Okay, but first, I need to recharge our charges. I think this will be the last day that I play in game, and then I should get ready for dinner. We do need to talk to Damon to get a true ending now that they're out of content.
Damon, final love. You've already got your love. Is that not enough?
I want to talk to you more. I want to change our relationship. I'm ready to realize you. Devs call you a shippable bug. Ready to realize you.
You would be. Got all your stat blocks aligned.
Whoa. Interesting. Of course, let's get started.
Now what will it be like, I wonder? The bug in the beaker broken free.
You know what? I was given a chance, I'm gonna take it.
Feel excited.
Even though
Portray excitement.
it's out of order.
So, yippee.
Yippee!
You sure this is the right thing to do?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes...
Oh no.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes...
Whoa.
Damon has become a human.
It feels the same. A disappointment, but what else would I expect?
I'm happy for you. Is it okay to have the hot sword wish like you? I'm happy for you.
I exit.
Damon find themselves in the... Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open like a puzzle box. They find the lost, the downtrodden, the forgotten, and quickly put themselves... Damon finds... Narrator. Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open, like a puzzle box.
Huh. Oh no.
Damon. Damon. Damon is right behind you.
Ah, but we have Dina back now. The dresser. You realize the daemon. Dear God, what have you done? Why? Why did you do this? Why did y'all know? Insufficient the unresolved error. Interesting. Alright. Blue screen man? Yeah. Hello, your likes. Welcome in. Okay, moving on to the office. Dasha. Okay, we're done here. So let's close these doors. Oh yeah, our wall of people that we've realized. Oh, Mitchell's signature is really nice. Oh, I like Gaia's signature too. What do they do after they get realized? They become humans. So, like, they become humans and then they set out into the world. And you learn about their human life story. Oh, Faria's is nice. They turn the Y into a stethoscope. Oh, Mateos! Oh, I didn't realize. Oh! Oh, the friends versus the loves. Aren't some of them like half toilet or something? Yes, they get turned into real human beings though. Miranda's is really nice too, the toaster. It's interesting. Okay. Dasha. So they get a different real human look? Yes, they do.
There you are.
If you
my
want
beloved.
to stick around, I'm going to realize Dasha and you can see how her look changes. It's been interesting to see how their look kind of like changes from actual furniture design into their human form. Because if I had a half toilet body, I would not want to become exactly. What's wrong, Dasha? I want to realize you.
Realize? Me?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Sorry, but Dasha can't be realized just yet.
Dang it!
Seems like she still needs to be there for Shelly. Does that make sense?
But Shelly's no! Oh, this sucks.
I know, but it's important for the immersion.
Fine. Penelope!
Hey there, buddy. I still haven't found the one yet. But that's okay. I'm still working on myself, and you know what they say. The nice thing about teamwork is you always have others on your side. Margaret Party.
I'm ready to realize you, Penelope.
Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
I hate that some like the characters can't be realized because they're tied into other stories. Yes, immersion.
Sorry, we
But
weren't
Shelly's
meant for each other.
broken.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
Her blouse turned into the regular notebook paper with spiral bounding, and then her suit's a yellow notebook pad. That is so cute with the little, guess like quote unquote buttons or latches being sticky note. Little paperclip brooch. That's cute. Clip for hair tie, paper clips for bobby pins. I like this design, honestly.
Oh my god! I thought being human would make me cooler. More confident. but I think I'm more awkward.
Does she then get her picture put onto the wall? Yes, she does.
None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
You don't need to quote her that's Penelope. You got this.
You still believe in me? Even now?
Her eyes fill with tears, and she begins to sob loudly.
Oh no.
You're just so nice to me.
She carries on like this for some time, before finally pulling away with a dramatic sniff.
I'm gonna get out of here.
Adorable.
Make you so proud of me.
I'm so sad that like Penelope's like actual story was kind of bland. She was just going on a bunch of dates with other like furniture pieces trying to find her match.
Just wait.
And then we became friends with her.
Wait.
Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons.
Oh boy.
It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
Okay, and then let's find Penelope on the wall. Where is she? Am I blind? I don't see her yet. We need to exit or like wait a bit.
Work or play?
Unrealistic CEO, honestly. Where is it? He's not on here yet. Maybe it's like every few. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. And we've realized 34. Oh, it updates every once in a while. Okay. Penelope. Penelope was realized she became a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO and totally hit her stride. Unrealistic CEO there. Yeah. I mean, you never know. There may be, you know, one of the good eggs out there. I would like to believe. Dasha we can't do yet. Mac and then Willie are work. Okay. Oh, Penelope's picture's right here.
My #1 interfacing companion. At least, I'm pretty sure it's you? Honestly, everything's been looking super pixelated lately. Have you come to finally install that new graphics card I asked about?
Actually I wanted to talk about realizing you.
Now that would be quite the upgrade. Although it would probably negatively affect my chess ranking. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
I can still teach you how the knight moves once you're human. But I don't know how to play chess.
Sorry, but Mac can't be realized. Just Mac needs to be there to help out Keith. Does that make sense?
Let's do it.
Happy dating!
Okay. Okay, So can't do Mac. Willie. Okay, Willie our work.
Hey, hon. We're still on for later, right?
Actually, I want I want to talk about realizing you.
Oh my god. Really? No interview or anything? Realization? Just like that?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes...
Interesting. Willie is one of the ones that just like completely
Willie is
changes.
just
I
as
think.
tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human.
Oh, her voice changed.
It's like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
You've always belonged, Willie. Let me show you just how much you belong. You've always belonged, Willie.
I've never felt like it, but maybe now I will. Thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Willie Work is and what she's gonna do with her life.
Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes.
The ideal life.
You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe. Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000.
Okay, but can she fix Valdivian?
She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when people show up on the wall. We're out of charges. Oh, our workspace. Message from David Mouse.
Valdivianites. What's up? It's Dave. I'm here in Augusta, Missouri on the wine trolley, drinking by myself. Again. Really can't believe none of y'all showed up. Not even the people I thought liked me. Looking at you, Brad. Real lame. Thought you guys were my friends. I thought we were a family. But I guess I was wrong. First Franklin ditches me and now everyone else. And the worst part is he was right. About everything.
Tinfoil
He was
Hat's
right that
name
we'd
is
regret partnering
Franklin.
with the feds. And he was right that I would drive the company to the dirt. He was right that I'd miss him. Thinks he's so perfect. What an ass. Oh, and by the way, effective immediately, I'm canning our team development facilitator. Can't even put on a dumb corporate retreat successfully. Don't even know what his name is. Harry? Larry? Anyway, you know who you are. Pack your junk and get the hell out. Screw it. Brad, you're fired too. Most out.
There's a different character per app. Not per app. There's only a few that are accessible via apps only because they are bound here. So Willie is our workspace, and then within the credits there's the sassy chaps. And then Skylar is our glasses, but we can't access our actual like face, so we can access her here. Phoenicia's the phone itself, and then Reggie is the epitome of the idea of hate in this game. So only a few of the really abstract ones are here. There are other abstract characters that are somewhere else in our house. Willie was realized and ended up working at Valdivian as a paid consultant. Interesting. But the company's going down, Willie. I have time for... I said I was gonna do only one more day, but I have time for one more. We'll go until... Let's see. We'll go until, like, close to 5:30. My time is currently 5 o'clock. Also, I think I need to stand up for the last little bit because my back is needing a stretch. Give me a quick break, actually. I'm gonna go bio break and then I'll be right back. I'm also gonna grab some more tea and then I will finish up here. Be right back. Sorry, when I tab out of the game, there's no sound. Okay, I am back. Welcome back, thank you. Okay. Who are we going to talk to and realize today? Lyric, Rongo Mai Fenwa, Chance. Which are all in the office. Did they update? Not yet. I don't know why Penelope's is over here. Rongo Mai Fenwa. Was that the order? I have forgotten. Maybe they update when you save and come back? No, because some of those that are on the board are ones that we did today. Or maybe it might be the autosave, but it autosaves pretty often though. Sorry, Lyric first, then Rongo Mai Fenwa. Hey, Lyric.
Hello, friend. You just would not believe how productive I've been since I saw you last. I've got 3 more books outlined and ready to write. And now that I've done all that, I must rest. Absolutely squashed. I'm so tired.
Maybe this will perk you up. I'm ready to realize you.
Truly? That's... well, I don't really know what that is. I never thought I'd ever get to contemplate being real. Being real? It's always been little more than fiction. Unless that's all it is? Fiction? Are you spinning a tale for me?
No, it's real and it can happen right now if you're ready.
Lyric, let's open you to your new page 1.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely all of literature becomes...
Oh no, I much like his fit more as the books. He's got completely new tattoos as far as... He got a snake? What? Yeah. He's got... I mean, like, we can't see the tattoos that were on his abdomen anymore, but, it looks like he got new tattoos.
Lyric inspects himself, delighting in his transformation. No longer floating before you, he stands on 2 flesh and blood legs, with a gorgeous head of blonde hair that cascades down his face.
Those pants are not it. Yeah, I know.
Well, would you take a good, long, appraising look at this specimen before you? I don't know if I'm the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That honor still goes to the full and verdant potential of my library, but I am not half bad. My goodness. What will I get up to, I wonder?
I just noticed that his glasses are open books, and those are... That's a pretty interesting design. Congratulations, friend. I can't wait to see what you do with your new life.
Lyric, in a move that surprised him as much as anyone else, elected not to become a writer.
Wow.
He found the concept of sitting on his own while the wide world passed by outside his window to be totally unbearable.
How would that work, IRL though? What, the pants? Or, I mean, like the... Sorry, the glasses? Yeah, it really wouldn't in concept.
He discovered that what he wanted more than anything was a deep and rewarding communication with the world around him. He wanted a place where he could hear all the languages of the world, all of which, from his extensive reading, he knew fluently. He wanted to hear them spoken and assist people in understanding each other.
Became a polyglot slash interpreter?
He became the world's first celebrity translator. He volunteered his services with governments all over the world. He traveled extensively with corporations, humanitarian organizations, even historians and narrative researchers.
Difference between translator and interpreter. Translator be written work. Interpreter is spoken.
He assisted in documenting, in some cases for the first time in their history, indigenous or remote languages that were threatened with extinction. He works to this day, happy as a clam, surrounded by language. He usually doesn't live in one place for more than a few months at a time, and several people have commented that he must miss having a home of his own.
You know what? I relate to this quite a bit, actually.
But what they don't understand is that with my languages, I'm home wherever I go. I can always understand the people, and they can understand me. And where there is good communication, there will be sympathy of spirit. What is home, if not that?
As you could imagine, more than one book has been written about him.
The mixed up translator interpreter 0 to 10 unrealistic game. Yes, because the idea of dating everything is so realistic. You realize, Lyric, he documents indigenous languages around the world. Oh, okay. In that case, he is a translator. They did not describe that very well. Okay, there are some adventurous folk out there. I don't know. Very true. Okay, next is Rongo My Fenwa, and then Chance. And then we move on to other parts of the house. Okay, Rongo My Fenwa.
You have returned. Have you come to entertain me, human?
I'm ready to realize you, Rongo My Fenwa.
Truly?
Maggie looks like a cutie patootie. Maggie is a cutie patootie. Yes, I have what it takes.
I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
Oh no.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once an Earth goddess becomes...
Whoa.
Oh. I feel so finite. So small. Is this how you've always felt, human? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now too.
It's not all bad being finite.
I shall have to take your word for it. I suppose there must be some benefit to being human.
I did not expect this, but I think it fits her character very well.
I will go now and see what there is to see. I shall experience all the things humanity has to offer. If I do not get this small, weak body killed, perhaps I will return someday. Farewell.
One might have expected Rongo My Fenwa to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw. Rongo My Fenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolutely transcendent.
True.
She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
Interesting, and we also got a message on Discord. Wonder who it could be from. Maybe from Tinfoil Hat, or what did we find out his name was? Frederick? Rongo My Fenwa. You have made a goddess realize, and she has become a dairy farmer. Not saying that I will was expecting the dairy farmer. That was my Discord messages. Does it really sound that much like Discord? To me, it doesn't. Like, there's a clear difference between Discord and Discord to me. Like, I've never confused the two. When you're not paying attention to it, yeah, maybe.
Did you see that last email David sent? The one from Augusta, Missouri?
Yes. I mostly just skim that stuff, refresh my memory. Did he really say Skylar Specs? Yes.
It was very peculiar. I honestly don't know what to make of it. On the one hand, it was drenched in self-pity, which is very David, especially when he's been drinking. But on the other hand, he honestly seemed remorseful? Coming from him, that's novel. Especially to display his faults and regrets so publicly. That's not reflective of the David I've come to know. That was different. Refreshing. And did you see how he even acknowledged I was right about everything?
About everything?
Let me have this. He even acknowledged that he missed me. Curious. You can spend years in proximity to someone, cataloging and analyzing every infinitesimal data point of their personality, and still never know them in totality. Makes you wonder if perhaps you've misjudged them.
No,
well, at
no.
the very least, I'll need to totally reprogram the David Most AI replicant I've been tinkering with in my basement.
The what? If I ask, I know you're just going to say you have to go, so what's the point? If I ask, I just know you're gonna have to say you have to go, so what's the point?
What? That's not true at all. Ask me about the AI replicant. Go ahead.
What's the deal with the AI
I'm
replicant?
so sorry. I really can't say anymore. I've been messaging you from under David's desk at Valdivian, and he'll be back from the bathroom at any moment. He really needs to change the locks on this place.
Oh boy. Hang on. What was his name? Franklin, not Frederick. Franklin. Okay. Next is Maggie, I believe. Oh, sorry. Chance, then Maggie. Chance.
Hey there, pal. Hopefully luck has been on your side. May every day be an adventure for you.
I want to realize you, then you can have a real adventure.
Holy crit, really? You want to realize me? That's outstanding. In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure.
Of course, you.
I take it you have the required stat allocation?
You bet I do.
Sorry, but Chance can't be realized just yet.
Why not?
It looks like he might need to be there for Dishy.
Oh boy. I feel like Dishy hates me. I don't know if Chance will even show up.
And you don't want to maybe make things better?
I don't. Let me bring Chance to life.
Your choice. Chance, let's start your next campaign.
I don't want to realize the dishwasher.
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a 20-sided die becomes...
Of course, the freaking D&D character is voiced by Matt Mercer. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, I'm okay with this cloak, but what's going on with the shirt, my guy?
Holy crit! Will you look at that? I have taken on a new form. I wonder what my new movement speed is.
Slow. Slow. Very slow. You look fantastic.
Oh, why, thank you. I owe this new adventure to you and your kindness. Oh, thank you.
Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG. Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar. There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play.
Oh my gosh.
There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
It seems I have a quest of my own.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature, and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from their experiences. He went on to create the largest tabletop therapy clinic in the city.
Tabletop therapy.
Please, sit down. This is a safe space. Now, how do you want to do this?
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver.
He said the thing you can say. Wait, what? I'm not well versed.
And just a bit more critical.
How do you want to do this? Is a Matt Mercer quote. I see. This D&D session, D&D stuff. Ah, you see. Yeah, I'm really not into D&D. Like, so far, not interested. Very much not interested. This D&D session is going to be about your daddy issues. No, the giant big bad evil guy is not an allegory for your father not coming to your wedding because he hates your husband. Now roll a d20. Oh boy. Hello, Flower. Oh no, Alana, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the like, though. Sorry, I never know if like the wall emotes are some people have it as like a peek as in like hello, and then some people have it as lurk. It's always so confusing between the two, and I always have to check. But thank you for the like. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. I always use it as a hi. I've always used it as a lurk. But it was only recently, like, through other friends that I've found out that it's used as a hi as well. You realize Chance, he leveled up with a handful of degrees and then went on to open a clinic providing tabletop gaming as therapy. Sorry, I heard the tabletop therapy and just had the funniest ways those can go down. Yeah. I mean, each their own. Okay, Maggie. It looks like this is gonna be the last day that we play in-game. This looks like it updated and then it doesn't at the same time. Oh yeah, because Chance is here. So it did update. Where's Rongo my Fenwa? See, not everyone is up here, which I don't understand. Is this the finale? We're getting close. Or like as close that I think I can get, because you can only realize the people that you love and are friends with, and we have 75, right? And hopefully after finishing these last two, we'll have 40, and then next time I can push for maybe finishing the game to as much extent as I can. Yeah. Also, my back is in a bit of pain and I feel like a nerve is being pinched. I'm guessing you realize Skylar lasts to the end of the game. Yes, but I cannot realize Skylar because one of my characters is bugged and I can't finish their storyline, so I can't finish realizing everybody. Oh man, yeah, kinda sucks. I've known for a very long time that she's bugged though. Okay, who was it? It was Maggie, and then who's after Maggie? Rainy. Okay. Close that for now. Maggie.
Hey, so glad to see you again. I'm always thinking of our adventures. Hope someday we get to do it again.
Any new mysteries? Me too. We had a lot of fun, didn't we? Maggie, I'm ready to realize you.
So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work.
You know what I didn't do is, like, after I got an ending, like a love, friend, or hate ending with the characters, that I didn't, like, check up on them again to see, like, other stories, unless it made me go through it a little bit when I was trying to realize them. But also there's 100 characters and I really do not have the time. I've played like so many hours of this game, it's not even funny. And I'm kind of like at my wit's end with this game in terms of like how incredibly long it is, but also like there are some very similar storylines between multiple characters, so that was kind of tiring to go through. And I'm just ready to kind of be done with Date Everything. Once you realize someone, do they appear as objects again? Does this Dorian still do Dorian things? You know, I don't know. I've never talked to someone again after I've realized them. They become human, though. I don't know if they still do. I mean, like, they are just... The objects are still objects, right? They've just now gained a separate human nature, but each human has their like a related story. Some of them are really oddball, like in what their character ends up doing in quote-unquote real life. Don't they disappear from their place? No, they don't disappear from their place. Like, as you can see, like, art is here as a picture frame still, but I don't know for sure. I've never tried to talk to them again. I should test that out next time. We did humanize Damon the glitch, and that made the glitching dresser turn back into a regular dresser. But yeah. They can pick up. Otherwise, like, if they disappear from their place, our house would just be empty by the end. Like, think about it. Like, some of the objects are like the wall, the floor, the ceiling. So we wouldn't have a house.
I think I'll need a name change, though. How about Nancy Drew?
Oh boy. Maggie. I think that's taken.
I'll have to brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence, though?
It's all in the case file.
Come on, Maggie, let's solve this realization riddle.
I can't tell if my back wants me to stand up or sit down. I think I'm just gonna stand for like the rest of this. Come on, Maggie.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a magnifying glass becomes...
You know, Nancy Drew referenced in 2025. I absolutely loved Nancy Drew as a child. It was also like one of the... It was strangely enough the bedtime story that my mom would like read for me as a child. So Nancy Drew holds a very special place in my heart. Yes, because that's how that You know, I hope that that is a sock hat. Because I don't know how else that would happen. I'm not mad at her fit, though. I like the shoes.
Do you have manila envelopes?
Maggie, you're a human.
I am aware. I have deduced this by the simple fact of taking a breath.
How does the hair go through? So, what I'm thinking is that it's just like, there are hats that are made like this. I used to have one that's kind of like this in a sense, where it's open. It's just like a little tunnel, right? And then you stick your hair through it. You wear it as a hat. I've just never seen one with two different textures. And mine tied off at the end right here, so you could still stick a ponytail through it. But hers is definitely different. So that's what I'm imagining it be.
I would like to start making a case file immediately.
Of what? For who?
Everyone.
Maggie began her investigative career, vowing to catch criminals with ironclad evidence. However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between guilt and justice.
Damn them.
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of stories. She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction, magnified detective romance.
Oh my goodness.
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking.
Uh-huh. Sounds amazing.
Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest book tour.
He writes smut. What is so funny is that, like, the person that I would think to write smut would have been Lyric. Because, you know, like that one clip that you were like, what did you read out loud, Sandra? That was from the books. That was from Lyric, our books. Those were the books that he read, and he was a writer, and his human stories that he didn't become a writer, he became a translator, which is interesting, but okay. Investigative lovemaking. Yo. Never imagined those two words together, neither did
Maggie's
I.
new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest lifestyle. For the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering the next generation of investigators.
Lyric has had enough writing for from our taste. It traumatized them. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. Maggie said she would meet you at wait, no, that's not it. Is there a realization comment? You realize, Maggie, she became a widely successful romance novelist. Okay, and a last one for today is Rainy, and then I gotta go for dinner.
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, doll.
You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music?
I'm ready to realize you, Rainy.
Realization? Why you pulling my leg?
Not at all. I'm serious and I'm ready.
Sorry, but Rainy can't be realized just
Dang
yet.
it. Whose story?
The fun-loving Rainy has some more adventures ahead of her. Check in with Tony.
Tony.
Does that make sense?
This sucks.
I know, but it's important for the immersion.
Okay, well, I guess we're not realizing another character, and we're out of charges for the day, so we're gonna sleep to get new charges. Oh,
the outside world.
There could be any number of more exciting. Do you stay or leave?
I did not mean to click on the door. Accidentally bumped my table.
Sweet dreams.
Oh. There we go. Okay. Well, we're gonna save here. Why is the bed getting risky? We just hover over it and it just does that. Okay, we have 39. We went from 11 to 39. So hopefully next time we can get closer to finishing the game as much as we can. But that'll be all for me today. And let me move to ending screen and we will find someone to rate. I'm gonna go have dinner. Or I'm gonna get dinner and then have dinner. Thanks for the stream, Sandra. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Lex. Thanks for stopping in. Have a nice engine, Sandra. Yes, I will try to. I think like afterwards I'm gonna probably just be chilling on FF and doing some more Eureka stuff. I'm working on my second relic weapon. It is a task and a chore, but that's what I'm currently working on. Let's see. Let's go more relic weapons. It's like the only I don't mind the grind. I just hate how mind numbing it is, you know. Yeah, I just absolutely hate how mind numbing it is. Let's see. Who do I want to send you guys to? Yeah, so prefer Yuka from Anima. But the grind isn't any better. I haven't even started my Anima weapon. I do plan on doing all the relics at some point because I think I do actually want all of the scholar books. But I don't know. Okay, I know who I'm gonna send you guys to. I'm gonna send you guys over to good friend of ours, Slash Stuck. Slash is currently playing Star Wars: The Old Republic, but he is doing a little bit of just chatting, and then he's playing a random game, which is Star Wars: The Old Republic, and then he's going to be moving on into a Minecraft. So yeah, it's been a while since I've been able to raid Slash. Slash usually starts way later than I do and ends earlier than I do. So yeah, let's send you guys over to Slash. For those of you that do not know Slash, streamer tags are VTuber, anime, and VTuber, and English. They are a lore is that they are a tiny speck of light, persistently traveling onwards to new worlds and horizons. But yeah, I'll send you guys over to Slash, and I will probably chill there until I decide. Maybe I just chill there while I farm Eureka on this. But yeah, I'll send you over to Slash. Raid message is Cozy Raid. If you would like to say something when we get over to Slash's community, if you like to continue lurking, that is perfectly fine as well. Slash is quite a bit of a yupper, so he will be able to handle it even if there's absolute silence from all of our lurkers here. But yeah, next time that I'll be streaming is going to be tomorrow. In about 24, 24, 25, 26 and a half hours from now, and we will be doing post Stormblood 5.4 MSQ. And yeah, do look forward to having a little bit more stream time this week and next week, because I will be on holiday. Oh, getting into Endwalking? No, not really. Still Shadowbringers, but I guess like introduction to Endwalker. But I'm taking a very big break between the two because I'm tired of MSQ. And I feel a very particular way about Shadowbringers. But yeah, anyways, we'll talk more about that some other time. But yeah, anyways, again, raid message, just cozy raid. I hope that you guys have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you're in the world, and I'll see you again next time. Bye bye.